Can you guys let me know how the volume is? Last time we streamed, you guys were like, the volume is super quiet. And I'm like, and I thought it was okay. So yeah, you guys gotta let me know. Volume sounds good? Okay. I love how I just flash in. Casey was here first. Thank you. Thank you, Casey. How do you even know what instant transmission is? I love how you always love saying the word cultured, but I would never believe for a second that you are cultured. Though speaking of which, saying like a DBZ reference is cultured would be a very sad statement to make. Oh, have fun with your meeting. It's in the context of waifu preferences. You don't say culture often. You don't say many words right often. I think that's a more accurate way of putting it. Why is she gonna do this?
I'm grateful to you.
I'll never understand why like dual heroes are so stupidly good in this mode. What game do you think the banner will be? FE4, FE5? I always hope for TMS, but it'll never be TMS. It's been a while, man. I don't really know. Win? Wait, we actually just straight up won? I used a Guardian Shield. 9K. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I stayed up all morning for this. Well, I was watching Jujutsu Kaisen, but I didn't see one good battle like this all morning. Are you friggin' kidding me? I hate this game. This is the worst mode. Why do people play this mode? I'm probably at best just gonna make top 10k. This mode is like ass. I only use shield one time. It is free rewards. Big Clock Lover, how are you doing? Man, chat, I had such a weird dream. But I don't even remember very much of it anymore. I just remembered it being weird. It's like how you don't remember the details, but you remember the feelings. You don't remember how it happened. You just remember how you felt as it happened. But yeah, it's such a weird feeling to have a weird dream that you can't remember. By the way, I did a big no-no yesterday. Yesterday, I started Jujutsu Kaisen, chat. I think I told you guys that. But you know what else I did? I binged it.
No matter what.
I watched 22 episodes in a row. I'm now caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen. The grandma doubled me. What a wacky world. I watched 22 episodes in a row. So yeah, now I'm officially caught up. But on the flip side, I'm officially like mentally dead.
Come on.
This is getting really sad.
No matter what.
Oh, she's not buff. She doesn't have everything though.
Fine.
No, I'm still screwed.
To work.
I couldn't sleep. They did a very good job of like ending the anime. Every episode had a really good clinching point. So it was really hard to put down. I think there was only like a couple of times where an arc ended. I could have put it down. But I was just like, I'll just watch one more. The grandma was ran over by a reindeer. Do you ever think about anything you say and how stupid it is?
I'll handle it.
Just wondering. Gojo daddy. Yeah. Hey, the teacher makes no sense to me. How? By the way, Jujutsu Kaisen chat feels like an amalgamation of a bunch of top tier shonen anime put together. And they even reference things like Bleach in it. I just find that so interesting because he's like All Might. It's like that idea of your teacher is the greatest in the universe. Very few animes can put it together. Because why would the good guys have the ultimate weapon? Yet that's what they do.
What is it?
The friggin' teacher is the strongest person in the entire series. Yeah, he's OP. And he's hot. What the heck? Anyways, it's such a weirdly well put together series. But yeah, I've really enjoyed it. And now I'm done with it until they release another season. Today's Wednesday, right, chat? I'm not crazy here. I didn't go into a different universe. Because if today's Wednesday, I don't think I'll get tired, but tired by Friday, but like, yeah. Yeah, so it's Wednesday. I don't know. It's not that much time. Oh god. Oh god, Henry sucks. Henry sucks. Oh my god, he sucks so bad. Did you guys see that? Henry couldn't beat Shamir.
What is it?
Oh, Auntie. How about Auntie be the one to get some rest? Huh? Huh? Missy doesn't understand. even what day it is, saying silly things. Oh, I gotta do one. I'm gonna forget if I don't.
It's already done.
All right, we're gonna do some small summons after the trailer comes out. We're gonna do some small summons because I kind of have to.
No matter what.
Small summons.
Fine. It's already done.
Watching your Pepega ass. Okay. Trailer at 9 minutes. Yep. All right, guys. I'm gonna do some hero confessions in the meantime, and then it should lead us into trailer. But I want to remind you guys, this Friday we're playing Mario Kart. Mario Kart Friday, because the new DLC is coming out, and with the advent of the new DLC, it means that we might try our first Grand Prix ever on stream. But yeah, I hope you guys join us for that. It'll be a lot of fun. We haven't played Mario Kart in quite a while. The new DLC. The new DLC costs half as much as a new game. Why don't they just make a new Mario Kart game? Mario Kart 8 has been out since the Wii U days in like, what, 2014? It's about time to make a new Mario Kart, but no, it's DLC, chat. It's friggin' DLC, so we gotta deal with that. So yeah, I hope to see you guys there. If you have Mario Kart, join me. It'll be fun. All right, let's do some confessions first. Mario Kart 9. Maybe Nintendo just can't count to 9. Maybe that's what it's all about. Mario Kart 69 when? I think entire Earth might be gone by that time. All right. Crap. I thought I had something else to say. I don't remember. I don't remember. Guys, say something interesting. What's the most interesting thing that happened to you guys this week thus far? Pepega? You're a Pepega, I agree. Oh yeah, I'm gonna demod some mods because I've noticed some mods, we made a mod and then like a month later they disappeared. So we're gonna demod some mods in like 2 weeks. Yeah. There you go. We need to mod new mods. I'm not one of them. At least I see you, Evan. Sinus infection, that sucks. Pepega mode, all day, every day. No anime. Alright. Let's do this already. Up and go seek. Oh crap. One more restart. Nothing really happened. Interesting happened to me this week. RP mod Ryuzi in 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, he's kind of safe. On YouTube, it's a different matter. I feel like on YouTube, even if they wanted to mod, it'd be kind of hard. I try my best most of the time. Yeah, I think Jelly's fine. The most interesting to me was my friend telling me he was sexually frustrated by other men recently and made me fall out of my bed. If you thought he was straight, that would be a very sus thing to hear all of a sudden. So I don't really know how to answer back to that. I've never had a discussion with a friend like that. I wonder what I would even say if a friend of mine came up and said that. Of course, I have gay friends, so it's not like it would be like earth-shattering or something, but like if I thought they were straight, I'd be just like, huh. I wonder how I'd react to that. All right. Some fast confessions. Go. You guys let me know which one's your favorite. Maria. She's a Terminator. all cute and stuff till she hits you. Hey, big sis, guess what? We're not ninja after all. Yeah, no, you're not. You're the worst kept ninjas using magical scrolls and plotting and doing crap tons of damage on horses. These are the worst ninjas. Well, we kind of are, but it's complicated, I guess. I think you're dressed up as ninjas. I don't think you actually are ninjas. Turns out that some ninja are called kunoichi. Isn't that way cooler? Let's be those instead. I think those are those are just female ninjas, no? Kunoichi, huh? Now that you mention it, I think I've heard Kagero use that term once or twice before. Kunoichi are supposed to be super sneaky, so we gotta lose all this gear. Let me untie this and loosen that. I think you're skimpy enough. Oh, hold on a minute, at least. You can't just do that outside of your room. Not very ladylike, huh? Phew, that sash was tight. We've gotta get stronger, so let's chat down like there's no tomorrow. She confusing Kunoichi with sumos now? You're a real handful, at least, but I wouldn't have it any other way. That's such a weird little 40 thing. So it is true that if I dress like this, I will grasp the secrets of seasonal spring magic. You'll grasp nothing. You're the worst Lancer in the game. To be released in the past 2 years. All your competitors are released around the same time as you and much better. It's possible this sort of magic comes as second nature to me. I think nothing comes second nature to you. People have been much more drawn to me here. They keep calling out and stopping to talk. I think you're good fodder. Huh, perhaps I've made a few new acquaintances. I imagine festival atmosphere help matters as well. It is possible that some of them may even become my friends. Maybe. Oh boy, you're so sad. What are you grinning about? You're incorrigible. Incorrigible. I hate Luthier. Despite my struggles with the seasonal spring magic, I've enjoyed my time. So thanks. I'm following you the first chance I get. Phew. Do we get to everyone? I never have guessed that showing we cared would be so difficult. I think I'm more used to swinging a blade than delivering gifts. I'm more exhausted than I should be. Huh? Maybe the shepherd's only goal isn't just protecting people from their enemies. Perhaps their role is also to support and care for those they protect, so everyone can live happily in peace. At least that's what I think. Yeah, just kiss already. Protect not just their lives, but their happiness as well? I think you may be onto something, Robin. It's a noble goal, ensuring that those we care for feel supported. I will hold that in my heart from now on. Oh, Jesus. Just kiss. When I was young, you're still young, Marcus, a knight who has long served my family, told me many tales about my father. He spoke of the heroic things my father did in his younger days, the many allies he met on his travels. Did you ever hear the story about how your dad left Hector to die? It's a true story. I think you experienced it. Yeah, you remember that dragon thing? And you remember Hector? Remember him? You know, Lilna's dad? Remember him? Oh, who let him die? Oh, that's right. That was very heroic of your dad. He told me about how my parents first met. Oh, that's cute. I remember it too when he plunged his Durando into her, but you know, whatever. I would get so excited hearing those stories. I look forward to them far more than any other tale. That's why I admire my father so much. He's my hero. Yeah, that's why he power creeped you too. I may resemble him, but I still have so much to learn. I don't think anyone cares about you anymore. And I have to get a lot stronger before I can truly claim to be like him. But if I stay by your side, you're minus speed. I'm sure I'll be able to accomplish that goal. I promise you, I'll continue to do my best. That's great. Phew, that was a lot of work. Even if it was fun, let's not fight all the time, alright, Marianne? We should take time to relax too. Yes, it's not often we have such an opportunity. It's nice to enjoy our time when we can. Hey, Gmo!
Hey, Nut Nom Spitz. Trailer night, let's go.
Yeah, we're about to start. Now that you've been to the beach, why don't we invite all the Golden Deers to come with us next time? What about all your other student classmates? Well, I might still be a bit too passionate for that. It'll be fine. You have all summer long to work up to it. Besides that, Sanguine will be there too. Oh, okay, thanks. Thank you for taking my feelings into account, Hilda. I'll do my best to be there. Be more heroic this summer. What perfect timing you have, Sanguine. Oh, thanks, resplendent boy. I was ready for a break from the usual routine. Chat with me a moment, won't you? I've noticed that you and I both are walking a similar path here. No? We are both heroes, are we not? I'm a hero. Both of us summoned here. I was summoned here. and both constrained by the habits and patterns of that place, only to be wake a bit upon landing here. Oh, it's time. All right, I'm gonna start downloading it. So one can't regret the past. Eyes that bind and all, we must carry on. Don't you agree? Huh, well perhaps I overspoke. Or is it that we too deeply sympathize and there's really no need for much ado? In any case, I'm glad to be with you, right here, right now. Alright chat, which confessional is your favorite? We don't have a lot of time to read this because it's trailer time. But yeah, I'm downloading it right now. Which one was your favorite? I think most of them are pretty mediocre. Huh. They're all so goofy nowadays, huh? I don't know. I think this is the first time ever I don't have a preference towards any of them. All right, but you guys can let me know. I'm downloading the trailer right now. Just give it a moment.
Shit, I forgot trailers are an hour later again.
Yep, daylight savings time. It's being downloaded right now, chat. Just give it a sec. Jaster dog.
The trailer disappoints me, so I can save orbs LOL.
I would like to say you're wrong about that, but my goodness, a Hero Rises is almost here, and I have 300 orbs. About 400 orbs. No, I should have 400 orbs. Let's check. Yeah, I have literally 400 orbs. I need to go all in for that, so. There you go. I got it. All right. Trailer time. Wait. Let's test it out first. You guys hear it, right? Is it good volume? I had to test it. Last time you guys told me you couldn't hear anything, but I heard it perfectly fine. Yes? Yes to both? Or yes to one? Yes. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Ugh. Let's start. Yes to both. There you go. I can trust Jelly Turbs.
It hasn't dropped yet here, Sag.
Oh, it hasn't? Well, too bad, because we're beginning. New heroes ascended. Ascended what? New heroes join the battle. What music's this? It's old. Oh! Astute tactician. Baldness.
There is nothing I cannot do. Leave everything to me.
August. So that's FE4?
Oh, that's it.
Wow. Diplomacy staff. Nudge. Fire, flood, bomb plus. Defense, rest, bond, even recovery. Wow. What the heck? Okay, that's a bit loud. Dark Blade of Odd. And that was like crazy animations.
It is better you forget me.
Galsus? His artist looks like he's from Guilty Gear.
Trivial.
He looks like he's straight out of Guilty Gear, chat. What the? Driven Knight.
Want to meet my Pegasus? He's so smart and cute.
Karen. Probably not a literal Karen. How like Lance? Oh, this is the demote hero. Oh my goodness, if she's a demote hero.
You talk too much.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who's our ascended hero? Joins the battle. Uba. Oh! We should have expected that. Astra awakened.
My power is growing. I can feel it.
Marita! Back to the dominant days of Marita we go. Vital Astra. It's new.
In my life. Nim's scared.
Put your heart into it.
Healing? No. I need to read that. That was really long. Wow. Free hero? No, no clue. March 18th. Na 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 na. Fluorite with Marita, of course. Two reds. Huh. All right, chat. Did you expect Thracia? Wow. I mean, most people were saying FE4, FE5 going into this, so I guess, sure. The suit tactician. I don't know what to think about this. I need to read these things. Marita was one of the most popular infantry sword heroes for the longest time. She was so dominant. I think so. Yeah, I think it was first. Oh man, going through all of them. It's just if you have Regno Astra. Oh well, she doesn't have Regno Astra. Wait a second. She doesn't have Regno Astra. So she gets something that kept her away. Okay. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while, and there are a lot of heroes here, at least good fodder. Wait, what? Let me go over everything real quick. Anyways, these are new heroes. I haven't read anything yet. Well, Marita, Larcy, crap, who's the original? They're all really popular. That's the thing. And the reality is, if they can make money off of it, they're gonna go for it. But the thing is, chat, if the banner becomes skippable, that's probably for the best. We have what, a week before HR is here? So yeah, it's probably good to skip if you can. Ira. For whatever reason, I blanked on Ira's name. But yeah, I think the one thing holding a Marita back versus like Larcy or somebody is the fact that she didn't have that unique special, but now she gets it. Vital Astra, Ascending Blade. Like, you can already see the idea here really easily. She's just going to be 100% improved Marita. And it's not like I don't like Marita. Marita's actually pretty cool. Marita, for those who forgot, man, what an old school. Well, I can't even say old school, old school. She's not that old. But yeah. I'll show you guys real quick. No, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys after we get into it. All right. Okay. Anyways, let's go over the heroes. The first hero, the suit tactician. Wait, how many bald people do we have in the game that we can pull for? Yeah, August. It's supposed to stand for Augustus. Oh, we have his stats. What the?
No Lara, no Selfina, and no Lenoan. Big skip.
Okay. Wait a second. He has 40 HP, 54 attack, 17 speed. What the heck? He's min-max to heck. 32 defense and 43 res. He is so min-max, chat. Infantry healer with a unique staff. What the heck? This is really uncommon. Diplomacy staff. Well, he is supposed to be a diplomat? Calculates damage from staff like other weapons. At start of turn, grants attack, defense, res +6, and the following status to unit support partner, if any. If unit initiates combat, unit speaks of what? Guaranteed follow attack. What part of diplomacy is this? Part where you destroy your enemies? At start of turn, if at least one ally has been defeated. What? Grant special cooldown count -2 and the following stats to units support partner, if any. Foe cannot make a follow-up attack. I'm sorry, what? How are you supposed to use this? What the? That's such a weird effect. You have to lose somebody to use that part 2 of the effect. But where would you use that? In what mode are you allowed to lose a unit? Right? In Arena, your run's over. In Aether Raids defense, support partners do not count. In Aether Raids offense, congratulations, you're losing points. Summoner duels. Oh my goodness, you're right. It is summoner duels. Aw, this is where we're going now, right? Every other week, gotta do summoner duels, and they're gonna release heroes for it. That is still awkward. But it's not like the second effect is absolutely necessary. Foe cannot make a follow-up attack. It's not as good as foe cannot counterattack. Foe cannot make a follow-up attack. So it just gives you impact. But you also get special cooldown count -2. And I presume at every start of turn. So that actually opens up a lot of things because his support partner can be anything. So the idea of like, hey, infantry pulse can already do this. Well, no. Infantry pulse only works on infantry. So this could potentially open up something really cool. Huh. But you gotta get someone killed first. This is such a weird unit. Does anybody like using healers in summoner duels? Real quick. I'm trying to discern who's gonna use this. Because personally, I only use offensive healers if I do use a healer.
Does that count as defeated?
I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know about that. For example, if you do... Not everything in this game gives you all your heroes. For example, Heroic Ordeals only gives you 2 heroes. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I use Brave Camilla myself, chat. But that's because she's a very offensive, very easy to use support hero. And she has gravity, and that's very annoying to deal with. But August doesn't lack... he doesn't lack in the defensive department, so he can stay on the field relatively easily. But he does lack in the offensive department. I'm interested in seeing if anyone's going to actually use him. I like the idea that ICE is trying something new, but they're trying to... If this does well, I think they're going to make more heroes just for summoner duels. Because this doesn't fit in anything else in the entire game, right? So yeah, diplomacy staff. That's an interesting one. To sum it up, it grants attack defense res +6. And the following status to unit support partner. They can auto double now.
Oh geez. Pre-charged every turn lethality with special spiral if you have a third ally as the loss leader.
Right. But who would want to be in part of the sacrifice play? There's a lot of things you can do with this. And of course, special cooldown count -2 if you lose an ally and foe cannot make a follow-up attack. So yeah, diplomacy staff is a really, really good weapon. I just wonder how people are going to put this into effect. He also has nudge, which is healing, and then shove. Fire, flood, bomb plus, which is whatever. Attack res +6. Defense res bond 4, and even recovery 3. Defense res bond 4, is that seriously new? Doesn't it feel like that should have been out forever ago? We're friggin' on unities now. And he's one of the few heroes of even recovery, joining somebody like Dual Hilda. Anyways. Wait a second. He doesn't give himself all double, right? He doesn't give himself all double, right, chat? He's just naturally doubling on that knight because he's so slow. So yeah, I was kind of confused there. Like if he could auto double, because he actually has pretty good stats, right? It's not a slouch. 40 HP, 54 attack, 17 speed. Like if he auto doubles himself, that actually could have a bit of value. But no. I think he's just normally doubling because that knight's super slow. Yeah. But that's a bit confusing. Why would they shoot an Exemplar on an Axe Knight? Huh. But yeah, no mistake about that. He's not meant to be offensive at all, and he's only going to do one attack. Realistically, with that 17 speed. Galsus. Alright. The artist is Chico. So, I'll be real frank with you guys. Every fiber of my being is saying this man is fodder. Does anyone want to dispute me? At this current point in the game, if you have no perf, I'm sorry, but you're screwed. And I think Galsus is every word of the definition screwed. With Rhinesword, Luna, Search Sparrow, Null Follow-Up, I see somebody taking Search Sparrow X Null Follow-Up or Search Sparrow X Rainsword, but that's about it. I don't believe anyone's going to use him. He has to be a hyper min-max to make this work. So yeah, that was really fast, unfortunately. There's just nothing to talk about. He looks like... these throwaway 5-star heroes really bother me. Karen. Now, chat. I would zoom in if I could. Take a good look at Karen's face. A good look. Really. Is it me? Is it me? Her face looks very off-putting. She kind of looks like an alien trying to masquerade as a human being, because that face doesn't look right at all. It's like if you ask if you ask an alien species to draw what they think a human being would look like, that's the kind of face they would make. I can't use her for the explicit purposes of that. She looks way too weird for me. Alright, she has Ally Lance. Grants attack defense +4 to allies in 2 spaces during combat. If units within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack defense +4 to units during combat. What? What? Isn't that Zealot's weapon? Groom Zealot? That's really good. You can put that on a Lancer that's a support hero. And it looks pretty good. The weapon looks good. Moonbow, attack defense form 3 and drive attack 2. She is really good fodder though. Good weapon, good A slot. Heck, you might be even able to take the drive attack 2. No, she's flat fodder. She's really good fodder actually. She's a demote, so this is huge. I just hate how she looks. I'm gonna save it with Marcy. Marcy's the one. All right, a new Ascended hero joins the battle. She looks so good. I'm gonna be frank with you guys. Hey, real quick, chat. If you just saw the banner, the first 3 heroes, how would you rate this banner? Just asking. Because I'm gonna be frank with you guys. These Ascended heroes are so necessary at this point. Otherwise, these banners are garbage. Nobody's gonna pull for this stuff if you don't put an Ascended hero. Really? Wow. That's actually way higher than expected. Because I see some value in August, but only a little bit. I highly doubt he's gonna take off in summoner duels. But I'll see, and I hope to be wrong that he is a high utility unit after all. But the other 2, well, they're just fodder, so yeah. I think without Marcy, this is not Marcy. What the heck? I took Larcy and Marita put together. What is wrong with me? Marita. Without Marita, this is doomed. But yeah, Astra awakened.
You have to spark cause it's a 2-sword trap.
Oh yeah, damn it. You gotta go for Marita and guy from Guilty Gear. All right, Marita. Really quickly, I just want to give you guys what Marita looks like in Fae. This is what she looks like. She did not have a perf special, which is what separated her from Larcy and Ira. But Marita's sword was always supposed to be slaying, and then she's supposed to be solo. So she had attack speed solo 3, and close call, and arouse. So they didn't try very hard here. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys, because here we are. They went from attack speed solo 3 to attack speed solo 4. They went from close call 3 to spurn 3. They went from Luna to Vital Astra, And they run from Marita's sword to Ascending Blade. And let's read it. Ascending Blade, slaying ability. At start turn 1, grant special cooldown count -1. Oh god. She has instant special no matter what. Unless you get like an Ellie meme or something to hit her. Great. At start of combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack speed, defense, res +5 during combat. Neutralize effects that guarantees full swap attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks. And after combat, grants special cooldown count -1. So Marita's sword was if she's soloed, all stats +4 and not follow-up. Now it's if you're over 25% HP, all stats +5 instead of 4. They're both still slaying, and they both have no follow-up. But additionally, she gets BS special cooldown. She gets Time's Pulse right away, and after the battle, she gets another cooldown drop by 1. And you might be like, what's the point of that? That's just ridiculous. Yeah, she could use Wind Sweep if she wanted to, but honestly, she's going to be a great Spurn user, and you can probably imagine why. But yeah, just like Marita, she could use Wind Sweep, though, you know, Marita always had a bit of defense. And with damage reduction, it wasn't that big of a deal. All right, chat, but this is pretty ridiculous. Basically, no matter what happens, Vital Astra is going to be up on the field. As long as she's alive, she's going to have it.
Pulse and special spiral in the same weapon ball.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like a half special Spyro, but honestly, that's perfectly fine because you'll never switch off Vital Astra. And if you do, well, she could make a really good Gale Force hero, but why would you want to do that is my question. Vital Astra, boost damage by 30% of unit speed. If unit speed special is ready and unit speed is over foe speed, reduces damage from AoE. What? If unit special is ready and unit speed is over foe speed, reduce damage from AoE effects. Specials, excluding Roker area effect specials by percentage equals difference between stats times 3, maximum of 30%. What the heck? At the start of combat, if unit special is ready and the unit speed is over foe speed, reduces damage from attacks during combat by what? By percentage equals difference between stats times 3. What? Did she just get basically Spurn? Or basically speed damage reduction in her special? And we've established that no matter what happens, she's going to have her special. Because at turn 1, she immediately Time's Pulsed it. And after battle, even if you had guard or something against her, she's going to immediately drop the cooldown by 1. And because Vital Astra is 2 cooldown, that means -1 inherently because of slaying, and then -1 through either Time's Pulse or after battle. She will always have this. She has double Spurn, essentially. What the heck? Damage reduction effects above are considered non-special effects, so skills like Deadeye still apply. But what? Deadeye still applies. She's not Deadeye proof, but I can't even fathom why they would do this. So Regno Astra is dead. It's not like it's dead. It's still a really good move, but how does she go from not even having Astra, Regno Astra, go to the point of having Vital Astra, which is the best one by far? And with Spurn, she automatically reduces what, 54% or something? How does she even take damage? Because she has all stats +5 as well, chat. And attack speed so 4. She's gonna kill most things in one shot.
Vital Astra may be 10% less, but it's literally better than Regno Astra in every way. Lol.
It is, and she cannot be denied. All right, chat. Because the point I was trying to make was this. Spurn gives her 5 extra damage when special triggers. Not a lot, but with Vital Astra, attack speed so 4, and Ascending Blade adding as much speed as possible, that transition into speed into damage is a lot. And with her being an Ascendant hero, so you're probably going to go for plus attack plus speed. Her one-shot ability is going to be pretty insane. Now, I don't know for sure, but Marita, when she first came out, had really good attack, really good speed, among the best in the entire game. And I would expect an updated Marita to... Did you see that special? I would expect an updated Marita to do that incredibly well. No, guys, it is 50%. Look at that. At 12 damage, reduced to 6. Ugh, this is disgusting. If they have Wary Fighter or whatever, it doesn't even matter because she has no follow-up. Oh my god. Is Vic in the chat? 54%, right. Hey, wow, I did the math mentally and I did it well. I'm so proud of myself that I can multiply and add it together. All right, look, chat. The entire point I'm trying to make is this might be the best linear, like, because I think the best overall sword heroes in the entire game are probably going to be among the Marths. Legendary Marth, Brave Marth, because they can do these vantage sweeping, they're vantage sweepers and they're effective against dragons. I think they still might be the best because they got so many different abilities and they hit so hard once they're set up. But when it comes to like just one-to-one battles, I don't think anyone's gonna beat Marita, like Ascended Marita. I don't even think it's close anymore. I think she's gonna have more damage output, more survivability, and more effects in general. So yeah, I think this banner is really sleeper until you get a Marita. I think August is somebody of note that you should pay attention to because he might be finding himself in the meta really soon. But the following two heroes are just absolutely fodder. From having no perf to having one of the worst arts in the entire game, but they both have good fodder. I think the first three heroes are kind of forgettable as a whole, and I'm gonna have to like reserve some judgment for August. But outside of that, it's all about Marita, chat. Marita is wow. From her 30 damage, she hits 51. She hit a 21 extra. Yeah, I think Marita's gonna be amazing. I think she's gonna be so good. She could do whatever she wants. She could even become a Gale Forcer if she wanted to. Do you guys realize how stupid it is that she could be a Gale Forcer? Seriously. She could drop the cooldown to 3 immediately. And no matter what happens after the battle, she gets 1 extra cooldown dropped. She could do whatever the heck she wants. But yeah, Marita I think is gonna be a top sword hero easily. Anyways, let me know how you guys feel about the banner. This is so weird of me. Honestly, if I would be 7 out of 10 if I read it. I think Marita carries this banner by herself. If you remove Marita from this banner, I would literally give it 2 out of 10. It has really good fodder, but I don't think you can release a banner like this in 2022. It just doesn't work. You can't release so many like boring heroes or questionable heroes where people can't see the direct value of. And the idea of releasing fodder heroes nowadays is pretty poor because a lot of these heroes, their skills are already on other heroes. So yeah, that's what I think about it. I think this banner gets like 5 entire points just because of Marita. But yeah, you guys can tell me I'm biased or I'm wrong. That's fine. I just think this banner itself, if it wasn't for Marita, it's incredibly skippable. Now, that said, even with Marita, she's color sharing. So they're making this banner really hard to pull for. I would go for HR, but that's what I think. You guys let me know what you guys think. But that's her banner. It's so different. Karen's art is not among the worst in game. That's ridiculous. You must be blind. Here's the thing. I excuse a lot of art from year 1 because it was year 1. They didn't have quality control. They didn't even know how they wanted to do things. Fine. This is year 5. This is not okay. That face is one of the most discomforting faces I've seen in a while. Astra art is a lot worse. I also didn't like Astra's art, which I consider among the worst we've seen in recent years as well. So that doesn't change my feelings there. All right, I'm gonna real quick catch up on the chat. Should have been ascended Ivo instead. We didn't need another Marita. Oh, Ivo doesn't do as nearly as well. AMA Pebbles, Amma Pebbles. Thank you for 4 months. Thank you for resubscribing. This is the same artist as Astra, whose art you hated too. Dex. I am being very consistent here, am I not? What are you trying to point out here? I didn't like Astrid, and I'm not gonna like... Sure. I think I'm pretty consistent. Naris, I'm not liking their art. No Lara, no Celefina, and no Linone. Big skip. I'm actually surprised Sigma Sensei knows any Fire Emblem characters. Pretty sure this was his first... Faye was his first Fire Emblem. Sounds like a dual unit RIP. Wait, a dual unit? If you... Oh, a summer duels unit, yeah. If you enter events with 2 out of 4, does that count as defeated? That's what I'm interested in seeing. Oh, geez. Pre-charge every turn lethality with special spiral if you had a third ally as a loss healer. The thing is, like, pre-charge lethality is really, really good. Is that the best thing we can do with August? Just get like lethality on a Yuri or something, just constantly. Attack, hit, attack, kill, recharge, fall back. Attack, kill, recharge, fall back. Just do it over and over and over again. Huh. So that's definitely some value I can see with August. If you can get someone, if somebody dies. You know how weird that would be, chat? You fight somebody with August and they just throw one of their units right in front of you, and you're just like, well, thank you for the free kill. Wait a second. If I kill this, that Yuri is about to kick my ass. That's so awkward, to be honest. It's not just Yuri that can use it too, because from what I understand, August's thing doesn't count. So special Spyro with August's move is a guaranteed 4 cooldown drop. Cool. That could get pretty ridiculous. But yeah, you could literally just force your opponent to kill one of your units, and then they just set off your Yuri. Why did they bother to give damage reduction to her special, then let it get F'd by Deadeye lethality anyways? What were they thinking? OMG. What are you talking about? Not everyone has Deadeye. Deadeye is really good. Lethality is really good, but not everybody has these ultra specials, chat. They're still supposed to be kind of rare, and they're not supposed to be very easy to set up. Granted, Dual Chrom is like easy to set up, huh? Not supposed to be easy to set up. Dual Chrom doesn't care about anything. You have to spark because it's a 2-sword trap. Yep. Windsweeper, Poggers. By the way, would you guys run Windsweep on her? Because like, when I thought about it, I was like, it is diminishing return to run double damage reduction, but Spurn does add damage. So do you really want to remove Spurn just so you can run Windsweep? Because the reality is this, chat. If Marita attacks, she's probably killing you in one shot. If you're still alive and you attack her, she's going to hit you with another Vital Asterisk because that 1 cooldown. At which point you're definitely dead. But if you use Windsweep, they're probably still dead, to be honest. Huh. I don't know. I don't really think Windsweep is necessary at all. I think I would rather just take the double damage reduction. Because you might be like, okay, so you attack a physical unit, they can't counterattack, that's really cool. Yeah, but what if they're ranged? Right? What if you're getting attacked? What if they're a dragon? What about all these situations? Windsweep would double you down on being great at killing physicals, but I think you're supposed to be great at killing physicals anyways, so... I don't know. I don't really view it as something that you should do on her. The double damage reduction is a very unique thing, and she does it very well. Not many heroes can do something like that. When you have Quicken Pulse and Special Spiral on the same weapon, yep. That I poof. Yeah. Okay, I caught up with everything. You could run Windsweep, but it's not recommended. Yeah. Honestly, she could also be a really good Gale Forcer, so she can do whatever she wants. So if you want to do Gale Force, Windsweep might be better, actually. But why? Because she's going to be better. Vic, I asked for you earlier. Do you think she's going to be the best?
The only reason why why double evasion typically doesn't work is because you usually give up in a few, but Marita doesn't have that issue, so I think it's fine.
So here's the thing about that. There have been other heroes with NFU, and even then I don't really like the idea of going for it. Okay, if it was a hero, we go back. Fair's mom, what's her name again? I'm blanking so many times today on names. But she essentially has an all up in her weapon, and she's supposed to use wind sweep. Why? Because she lacks physical bulk, but she has all the speed in the world. So she should use wind sweep because she has an all up. But she shouldn't use damage reduction because there's just no point to it. Even with damage reduction, she's still very frail and very weak. The thing with Marita is that she's gonna have like modern BST. She's gonna be fine, but Carla, yeah. Either way, people can do whatever they want for her. I think she's by far the best. Really quickly, here is your summoning banner. Poll. Will you guys poll? Let me know. Would you give her DC? No. No. I feel like if you give her DC, why don't you just run Marth? Brave Marth or Legendary Marth. Their entire intention is to kill heroes in one shot. And before anybody even fires at them. So personally, I wouldn't do it. I feel like this is where she shines the most as a Gale Forcer or as like a just one-shot nuke.
I didn't know what to expect.
Hey guys.
Oh.
Welcome.
So I kind of had my mind blown by how ridiculous this unit is.
Yeah, I know, right? Galsus is insane. Just look at that brain sword.
I can't believe they did that because it seems like nowadays 2 of 4 heroes on a lot of these new heroes banners of Ascended heroes are at best fodder. At best.
That's what they've started doing with the 5-star locked.
At least in this
fodder
case,
units.
granted, God swords are a dime a dozen, but Galsus will probably have the stats to justify use if you want to.
It's gonna be it's a hard sell.
It's really a shame that they did that to him.
It is, but I know Galsus fans at least will not suffer. Like you will have the backup.
I feel like I'm suffering, and I'm a Galsus fan, so.
Oh, trust me, you'd be suffering more if you were a demote.
Fergus fans can't relate.
Yeah, because Fergus isn't here.
Yeah.
And he won't be.
All right. Well, the point I was trying to make was because at the bare minimum, they're going to have good stats at bare minimum. And even then,
Galsus probably will.
But even then,
as well.
But even then, why bother? That's my question. Because nowadays, the weapons themselves have like 6 abilities or something ridiculous. It's almost impossible to catch up to it.
Yeah. It's because you want to, for the most part. Or, well, I guess at that point, a better question is specifically with Galsus. Why do you want to use any sword infantry? Which I guess would be a better question for later, but...
All right. Since we're already here, really want to know, Chico is a veteran in Fire Emblem Heroes. Did he do Guilty Gear stuff? Because this Galsus looks like he's literally from Guilty Gear.
Well, he always kind of looked like I mean, he's always been like a sort of muscular guy with like bangs, and his whole design is kind of Guilty Gear-esque if you put it in a modern game. So, at least to me.
Good question.
He literally looks like he's from Guilty Gear Strive, like from the game, straight up. He looks like a crossover character. No, I'm serious, chat. If you ever looked at Guilty Gear Strive and you look at Galsus, you're gonna see a lot of similarities. I can't quite put my finger on who exactly he looks like, but yeah, that's something. Anyways, we'll start Galsus, I guess. We don't normally start in the middle of the banner, but why not? This guy is fodder in my books because Surge Sparrow X Nuff Up, Surge Sparrow X Rainsword, just a good combination as a whole. And it can save some Brave Ericas, I guess, if you don't need the Menace.
Yeah, if you don't want the Menace.
Yeah,
Some
I'd rather use him for fodder.
Some people don't want to do that, and honestly, it's nice to have a unit that you can literally just be like, either you want to build them because you like them, or if you don't, the fodder is immaculate, there is no risk in doing it. Whereas Brave Erica, you are throwing out Brave Erica. Just saying.
Yes.
So I guess for the fodder, although it's just such a slap in the face because literally he's color sharing with his daughter. He's gonna have forging bonds with his daughter, and like he's just so much worse than Marita.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing that really irks me about this. The primary hero of this banner, Marita, is getting pushed into the back row, or gonna make it harder for most people to summon here.
I mean, the
color sharing.
Galsus has better fodder than Marita.
Yeah, that's
But
like the funny part. Yeah.
But the ironic part is, the people who want to make plus 10 Maritas are probably not going to want to make plus 10 Maritas now.
Unless they like the fodder.
Yeah, they might, and they might like her dad, you know, like father, like daughter, as they say.
I can't even think of 10 heroes I would really want to put Surge Sparrow on. Really want to. Like, I can think of anybody to use it, obviously, but like, who should definitely use it?
Mirabilis.
Okay, why are you here, Evan? That was the worst.
Evan has a mirabilis fetish, so.
Evan's also a crazy person, chat. Don't listen to anything he says. All right. With that said, he's great fodder. I don't know.
I think the thing people are going to be disappointed about here is that I know I keep going on about the lore behind him, but it's like, you know, in FE5 he was a very scary presence. Like he shows up in the middle of a map and he one rounds pretty much any of your units. He's meant there to, like, you should get the hell out of there when you see him. But here he's just like your average, you know, 5-star locked sword unit without a perf. So
I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I expect Yanfei to have like reasonably close stats.
No, I expect Galsus to have way more attack than Yanfei.
I expect him to have more attack,
more
but
attack,
I'm saying it's gonna be close enough where it's not gonna matter.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing with God Swords. There's literally too many of them.
That's why
another part is I'm worried. Even if he had a perf, he'd probably get Flavia, where at best people just kind of give him a passing glance.
Well,
yeah,
he should have at least had that.
Flavia's really good. She gets.
Oh yeah,
overloaded
Flavia's
all the time.
good, but there's literally too many God Swords. I mean, that's just another thing altogether. But
okay, but let's not pretend that Rain Sword is gonna be this giant difference maker. Jeez.
No, it's not. It's not going to be. I think Legion is just saying that even if Galsus had a perf, like what would like
he would.
I understood what Legion said. I am trying to tell you, I would rather have that scenario because at least he might form something there for himself. At least the fans of this character, yeah, at least the fans of this character would still, because at the end of the day, if he had a perf, chat, would it really erode his value? I would argue no. Surge Sparrow X Null Follow Up is the primary thing you should fodder off of him, not Rain Sword.
It wouldn't erode his value at all. It's just that unfortunately, him having a perf wouldn't have made a whole lot of people get excited about him. I feel
wouldn't
like.
make enough of a difference.
I like how you're writing off perf weapons in 2022.
No, I'm writing off God Swords. No, I don't want to write off perf weapons. I wish that perf weapons made more of a difference to people pulling, like for someone like Flavia, who is still, you know, written off pretty quickly.
What? I'm willing to bet if he had a perf weapon, he would at minimum have equivalent speed defense -5.
No, I'm
at
saying,
base.
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying, of course, his perf would be good. It'd be good. I'm just saying,
right.
That units with perfs often get written off too quickly, and I wish that he had a perf, so even if that scenario happened, he'd be in a better position. If that makes
so
sense.
you agree with me then?
Yeah, but I just wanted to add on to.
What? Okay, sure. Okay. Anyways, chat. The point was I was trying to make was this: if they gave him a perf weapon, it would be a lot more agreeable with people. And as a whole, as the lore pointed out, as you pointed out for the lore, he's supposed to be terrifying. You think Rain Sword's gonna terrify somebody? Heck no.
I wish.
He would try and
does not have his own weapon canonically like Marita does.
he does have weapons that are not in favor that could be perfs. He could have used the Master Axe. He could have used the Flame Sword.
I highly doubt he'd be using an axe, but the Flame Sword would be the only reasonable one.
You know, he could have been using an axe. You know what they do with heroes all the time.
Well, yeah. But on the other hand, this is Marita's father we're talking about.
Okay, cool. But the point was, if he had that, he would have some promise, and there would be a chance, however slight it may be, to make himself differentiate from everybody else. But because it lacked that, at best he is fodder, and while somebody out there may try it, the difference between perfs in 2022 versus perfs in 2017, 2018, 2019, it's not even remotely close anymore. If you don't have a perf right now, it's really, really hard to justify plus 10ing that unit.
Especially God Sword.
Yes. And the God Sword sector is already crowded, I get that, chat. But it's better to be crowded and be there, part of that, than not. Alright, I want to hear from you. I was trying to say, I think this art is terrible. That nose, her eyes being as far as they are. So many things feel just slightly off here. And moreover, this armor, this setup, this look. Let's just ignore her face for a moment, chat. It's still a boring outfit. We've gotten this exact same outfit on however many heroes. Now I get it, that's how she's supposed to look. Cool. But the art was always gonna be a struggle here. And then to have a bad face on top of that, that's just rip.
Same artist as Astrid, Vika, Ronan, and maybe one other person.
Juno.
Juno. That's right.
That really surprises me because a few of those were actually respectable. Like I thought Vika was pretty good.
Yeah,
Juno's really good too.
What happened to Astrid? I wouldn't not say this is as bad as Astrid, but it comes close-ish.
Legion, you were just saying in the chat that you would hard disagree with.
I would hard disagree with this being among the worst art in play, but I would not say that this is among the better art.
No, it's not among the better art by any means.
Not likely.
You do understand when I say worst, I'm saying relative because I'm excusing a lot of heroes in year 1 because the game was new.
Oh well, I still think, I mean, even within the last couple months, I mean, Astrid was a lot worse than this, I feel like. And I don't even hate Astrid's art.
I think Astra had a nose, and I'll give her that over this.
Did she?
Did she?
She did. Okay. But this is just fodder. I hope Attack Demons form demotes, and it's funny to me because she's basically Zealot, but a Lancer and flying.
Out of the Grail pool.
That's just funny to me, chat. That's so funny.
Kind of weird. And I mean, she is just one game before him, I guess.
Nope, about the same level of nose. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Land Zealot.
She is probably going to be pretty good to build. She'll be, I feel like, just a slight Marcia side grade. Like her stats probably won't
that's
be
the only
much
thing.
different.
I mean, granted, Marcia's great. I don't expect Karen to be much better, if at all.
That's the thing. It's going to be
feels
very
like a lot of the Lance flyers we get in the summoning pool, like that 4-3 or 4-star, have high defense versus the Grail ones, which usually have like higher resistance.
Yeah, that's kind of true. I mean, like with the
kind of true recently. It was the other way up for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm just happy Attack Demons form got demoted because that is amazing. You put that on just about anybody. Lucas, for example, who just came out, would love to use this.
It's a very good.
Any armor?
Yeah. Nemesis. Yeah. Yeah, that is.
And
what?
And Ally Lance, I'm snorting that copium right now, chat. They refuse to give Azura a refine, so Ally Lance it is.
Sure.
We're in it, baby.
Don't drive attack defense.
What do you mean? They just gave Azura a refine.
Base Azura, you mongrel.
Shut up.
I was making a.
Your jokes suck.
I don't want to think about that.
You don't know what humor is.
Lance in her heart. Come on.
Okay, well, my point was, as soon as I get Karen, she's going to my Azura because I need that ally Lance. That's it. That's so depressing to me, chat. But this, I'm glad Karen's in the game. I'll never use a single copy of her.
No.
But I will just keep foddering her over and over and over again.
I will use a single copy. I use a single copy of everybody. I think that she'll be usable. but I really just think that she's just really good fodder. Which is just kind of how it is with Lance Flyers.
Makoto, I was talking about Resplendent Lucas, who was 2 within the he was within the past month.
The past, like, not the last one, but the one before that.
Yeah. So I don't. Are you actually telling me on Pepega for remembering like a recent Resplendent hero? Whatever. I'm saying attack demons from works great on him. That's all. Yeah. Anyways, mostly fodder. I'm just gonna struggle to say she's gonna need a miracle to beat Marcy. Marcy's stat spreading is way too good.
Yeah. She's not gonna beat it. She's 36 attack and Marsha has 37. She might be faster, but the way I see Karen, she's a close enough unit where if you just like her more than Marsha, then you go for Karen.
Yeah, or if you get luckier and pulling.
Yeah, if you get more Karen than Marsha's, which is also technically a thing.
Yeah, so if you're aliens, and this is how you like your human beings, and I guess you can make more Karens over Marsha's, but for most human beings, I think Marsha's better. And going back to it, if you guys remember, I absolutely hated Astrid's art. So there's not much difference here for me. They're among the worst I've seen.
I thought Astrid's art was like kind of bad, but I didn't know exactly. Like
Astrid's.
I didn't. What were you gonna say?
Plain for. I guess that part of it's also I'm thinking from the 5-star lot versus the Emote perspective.
What? You can have great art on a demo. Come on.
But generally speaking, it's not as good as 5-star locks. For one reason
well,
or
it
another.
seems like
not the art
it's not as flashy oftentimes. Like Rochet's art is pretty simple.
Yeah, more so than it is the artist's fault. But
all right, well,
you get, like great GHBs who have good art, and we'll talk about that later. But
I'm gonna be clear cut with you guys. I think whatever they're gonna do is gonna suck, because a lot of these Pegasus Flyers have really boring looking armor.
Yeah, well, also a lot of pre-FE6 tends to be pretty boring. Even then, just because there's not a lot of complexity in their designs.
It can,
all right,
but then you've got units like August.
Yeah,
let's go to August, because this guy is probably outside of Marita the only chance this banner has to shine.
I just want to point out this is really cool. He has the same voice actor as Bertram, and he's his artist is Suzuki Rika, who I think we all know at this point.
Yes. I'm actually like, this unit actually gets to me on so many different levels. To begin with, he has defense res bond 4. I thought this was already in the game. I didn't even think we'd be still on bond skills.
Yeah, I think that's the last bond 4 skill, right?
Yeah, that's the last bond 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Neutralizing the penalty itself isn't technically useless, but Unity is better.
Yeah.
Yeah. No difference as Unity.
Yeah, they could have done that. But his kit overall is pretty good. Even recovery is nice to drop down. This was pretty hard to get before. But yeah, it was on Dual Hilda, for example. Fire Flood Bomb. Huh?
So was Nudge.
Oh yeah, that's really weird.
August and Hilda, like they're polar opposites in every other way, but
yeah. The thing about giving him defense respawn 4 though, chat, is who to fodder him to, because even recovery I would honestly value more for a lot of things.
Turn 2 traps in Aether Raids, or turn 2 teams rather could use even recovery.
Yeah.
Not the ones that don't go in on fence turn.
Yeah, it's really weird how that works nowadays, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right. But the big thing about him is his diplomacy staff, which is kind of really weird to me. It's a support partner thing.
Yep, exclusively. Also, it doesn't have dazzling, so you have to inherit that.
Oh my god, why are they making us inherit stuff like that? Oh, whatever, it's fine. Look,
he doesn't really need it though.
He's got 5.
He doesn't. Right. Chat. The point is this: attack defense res plus 6 is okay. It's nothing special. We've seen stuff like that before. But he gives his support partner, if any, if unit initiates combat, unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. So this is really weird to me, because if you put everything together, at start of turn, if at least one ally has been defeated, grant special cooldown count -2, and the following stats to unit's support partner, if any, focus on follow attack. Basically, it's hinting at his partner should be slow, so he can really, so he can really realistically use the foe cannot make a follow-up attack, and unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. And realistically, it shouldn't be infantry, Because if it's infantry, infantry pulse probably would have worked better overall. Not to say that has to be the case.
Depending.
But the idea is like it unlocks more unique potential if you don't use infantry, because that doesn't work on unlike most stuff like times pulse, infantry pulse. This can work on anything.
Yep.
So that's what it's hinting at, but I can't think of a unit that fulfills all three of those things. In fact, all I think about, as Jimo mentioned, was just getting a Yuri with lethality and just running around with it.
Yeah, turn 2 lethality Yuri is totally one of the more legitimate things. Infantry pulse aug. Well, the only thing at that point you'd be technically wasting cooldown, but at the same time, Yuri doesn't need to worry about that as much, especially when you consider lethality's on 3 cooldowns, so times pulse brings it to 2. If you have an ally defeated, every turn he'll have lethality, effectively.
Right, so
really cool.
Yeah, so the thing about Yuri, he wouldn't use most of those effects very well. He uses attack, defense, res +6, I guess, and then special cooldown count -2, but the other two really shouldn't make a difference to him if he's using lethality.
Hopefully. I mean, they could, but if that's the case, you're probably screwing up lethality.
So guys, I really can't figure out who's like would definitely want this, like could make full utilization. I mean, but Yuri's definitely one who could just use it well enough.
Yeah, I'm scared to fight him in summoner duels because you don't even need special spell to abuse this.
That's the big thing. He's gonna not be that useful in Aether Raids because if he dies there, I mean, granted, the auto follow-up is great, but it's the pulses.
Guess for people outside of Vault who don't care, it's fine.
Yeah, I love that auto follow-up thing because there's so many units that love it. That's why Lucina's so good, and that's why August is so good. Like, ignoring... What?
Imagine, remember the Fernand that Rican showed a few days ago? Imagine
that with auto follow-up. Imagine Nemesis with that.
Actually, yeah, that's a pretty good one too. Yeah.
Yeah. Units in the free-to-play pool, such as Nemesis, who have player phase conditions, would love to have that double, since especially unlike with Lucina, there's no action needed, so Nemesis can literally just have free auto follow-up.
All right.
True. And really cool. a lot of the free units in the last year or so have had really high attack stats, so a lot of them can make use of that.
Yeah.
Ooh, if I get him, I might pair him with my Moose spell. That'd be scary.
Moose spell would have to be a really good option, yeah.
Since he doesn't even need any speed buffs, so yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing here is that this is mostly summer duel because, as pointed out, we can't think of a mode where losing a unit is valid.
No, you can't. You literally are not supposed to lose in any other mode except Summoner Duels.
Voting gauntlet.
Voting gauntlet.
You can't use your support units, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, wait a minute. Grand Conquest, I guess?
Grand Conquest would work quite well.
Well, actually, because every turn your team is refilled, you'd have to sack somebody in the enemy face. Only.
I have no idea how that counts. Look, this is Summer Duel Hero. I'm sure this is hinting towards the future, which is to say this is going to happen more often.
Yeah.
Summer Duels is
inclined.
Summer Duels is something that they want to make money off of. And with the fact that we have to do it every other week, which by the way, I'm not a fan of, it takes way more time than AA, guys. It takes way more time.
Ironically,
it's so much more fun.
It takes less time for me, ironically, and that's just because I lose too quickly.
Wow.
I
get like 6 matches in, but I go very fast with my matches.
I guess duels does technically take like a shorter amount of time when you factor in if you're trying to like roll for a good score in Arena Assault, so I guess
yeah, which I do.
What? Last week in Arena Assault, I took 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes, and I got top 900.
You got lucky.
Okay, whatever. The point I was trying to make is just like, I'd rather take that 20-minute AA than 2 hours of Summer Duels. Because that realistically is how much it takes before you fully lose. Yeah. If not longer. Some people just don't lose. I'm actually aware of people like that.
One Duels S match this time, Nims?
Huh?
Are you going to play the Duels S mode at least once this time?
Wait, did you not play Duels S last time?
You got a Glory of 0.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, because...
You get free next rank.
Right. No, last time was free. Because it needed... It needed me to get a badge, and I was just like, wait, what? I thought I had the badge, and then I did it, and then by the time I finished it, it needed you to get a badge, and by the time I finished it, and and I can enter the mode, it's like, oh, the mode's over.
Isn't
And
it
literally,
like hitting 100 favor or
it's
something?
220.
no, it is 200.
Oh, 225.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
Still,
like,
that's
I was
really
like,
low.
I thought I had that much. No, I
Uh,
literally missed out on it by like a minute, and I was also unclear. No, I was clear. I think. Well, it was a bit of confusion whether you could get it either way or not. But no, like that time was during when I was really busy. But
Okay, yeah, I guess that is fair.
that's the thing about summer duels. If you're busy and you got to do it within 4 days, I don't know. I'm not a fan of like being pushed to spend so much more time on the game. Don't get me wrong, chat. I do enjoy duels to a certain degree, but when you're really busy and you're constrained like that, not a fan of it.
On the bright side, you can just, I guess, lose sack if you want to, and just get your 3 free fights. They could basically just auto battle.
By the way, every single time I got a top 1K, you guys have been like, you got lucky. But it's happened more than once.
I have a
Well,
better
when
score
you're
than you,
rushing.
and I have to try harder.
Well, it's not like the first, second, third, or fourth, or fifth time I got top 1K, but like
Oh, it's not for me either, but I've had to snipe way harder for it.
I personally, it just doesn't matter to me because it's not
I mean,
worth
it
the
doesn't
time.
matter for me either. At this point, I
Wait.
tried harder at first, but
Wait, then how much time do you spend on summer duels if you think arena assault takes longer? What the heck? That's crazy to me.
Well,
Arena
it's-
Assault
Legion,
probably
you
takes
said
about
you
an hour.
time out
Summoner
pretty quick
duels
there.
30 minutes.
Wait, what?
I play very aggressively, or very quickly rather.
I play aggressively as well, but like even then,
Like I said, I only win like 2 matches, and then it becomes a sack fest.
oh god. Okay, sure. Because I was trying to think to myself, just like I don't think it's even if I'm trying to lose, I'm not even sure I can go that quick.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of summer duels. Is there any unit that's good at like kind of like suiciding? I guess like going in on them on their own and like how like is there any like does a large
Atari
amount of
That's-
splash damage?
That's the other thing. That's the other thing I thought
yeah,
about.
Atari Carlo would be good with that.
Yeah. So a,
like
a nuker that cannot be refreshed. So maybe even Sonya, for example, the new
Yep.
harmonic
Yeah.
Sonya.
I'd be a
You
good
wouldn't
fan of
have the clarity. You would not have them supported with August. You'd have somebody else supported with
Yeah.
August. They go in and suicide. And I like Atari Carla because she can literally AoE your entire team down to 0.
Yeah,
And then you
can't
just
avoid the
let
damage.
August do the rest.
No, I had the new badge, chat. I said I missed out by a minute. 'Cause I wasn't
It's
sure.
now.
Mhm.
it. Good.
But yeah.
You could also potentially do like some sort of pain healer, I guess, like launch a pain cavalier in with like double savage blow.
Yeah, you could just go in for as much chip damage as possible with a healer. Pain August? No.
Serpentine staff with Saul.
Serpentine staff on a healer would be good.
Sol,
No,
yes, that's the meta healer we all need.
Yeah.
I will
Okay,
say
but-
this,
yeah?
If you technically want to, you could run a 3 cooldown Brave Erica build with August and avoid having to charge her special. So like Luna, for example. Just have that going every turn instead of having to charge it on attack.
All right. Well,
Interesting.
the other thing I wanted to point out is that I really do wish diplomacy staff also worked on August, so it wasn't just his partner; he himself gets it. I wish it was that
would be
case.
really nice. I mean, it'd make him a really surprisingly powerful combat unit.
It would make
Because-
August into a super combat unit, but I don't think that August would be a combat unit.
Yeah, well,
But-
I think they're trying to emphasize he's all about support, and that's his role in Thracian too. Story.
Okay, no. But here's the thing: he might end up being a dead slot. All right, if your support partner, for whatever reason, for example, gets sniped, August is what doing nudge for you?
and he's
right.
doing even recovery,
He's doing even recovery.
and he's doing fire flood bomb every once in a while.
I'm not sure how
mean-
much value there is in that.
Hopefully, yeah, I mean, in I guess an ideal situation, you have them supported to your lead unit. That way, if you lose that, you've kind of already lost anyways.
Yeah, ideally you want to
Well,
support him to someone you need.
Okay,
on the
I'm-
field at all times. So.
I'm not so sure about that one, Legion, because now you're doubling down on if I lose this unit, I'm gonna lose. I don't think that's a
Exactly.
solution.
Exactly.
Well, that's the way Legion plays. I feel like, or I'm guessing anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty one and done.
Yeah, so Legion's argument is like, instead of making a crippling blow, let's make it a death blow.
Exactly.
All right.
Force
Well,
all the aggro onto one unit. Also, can they see ally supports, enemies?
Who?
Yeah.
No. no, they can't. They can't access your units'
Yeah.
skill list and things like that.
There is technically that. I mean, of course, they'll know the buffs, but nevertheless.
Oh yeah, they'll,
Like,
yeah.
Like when you're like tapping on them, I believe you can see that.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I thought. Yeah, I think you can.
Are you sure? I tried
pretty
to check
sure.
someone's list before, but it didn't
I
let
think-
me.
No, you can't check.
No,
the
no,
list,
on
but
the
you
map,
can,
in the
You
map.
can check if you tap their thing in the map.
Yeah.
There will be a
Yeah,
heart for their
I think you
support,
can see ally support.
Oh, okay, that's
you
what
can't
you
see the
mean. All right.
level or anything, but you
No,
can see that
but you
they
can
are
see that it's
supported.
there, which I guess
Yeah.
is fair.
All right, listen. I'm just gonna sum up August. I think he has some potential. I would like to see how people put it together, but I'll be honest. At this point in the game, strategy is becoming thinner and thinner, and overwhelming your opponents is becoming more and more the idea. He feels like somebody who still takes absurd amount of strategy, and therefore I'm not completely set that this is going to
on the
take
other
off.
hand,
He's
that
literally
strategy.
a tactician.
Yeah, he's a tactician. On the other hand, that strategy leads into this level of overwhelming. So he
Maybe.
technically takes more work, but he also feeds right into the meta as it is right now.
Maybe. I think a handful of people will use him, but not more than that.
Well, yeah. No, the problem is summoning for him in the first place. When you can just use like Re, for example, may not be as good, but it's cheap. But I do
Wait.
think that what?
Somebody's just pointed out. Oh my god, chat. Wait. They didn't explain what penalty means.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what for what? Oh,
Oh,
Even
they might have
recovery.
they might have shortened it for the purpose of this, but then that's okay.
But then why didn't they shorten it for the last trailer?
Yeah, now
That was a
That's
good point out. Thank
sussy.
you, Sherma. Wow.
Huh.
But good catch, Sherma. That is actually... This could have been 2 pages, but they didn't... That's interesting. I didn't even think
They
about
didn't
that.
Think he was special enough to have 2 pages? Question mark.
He's pretty special. I don't know
check
about
if they
that.
did it in the Summer Hill, the trailer.
I don't know. I'm not that into it. All right, guys, let's get to the final hero. The most important hero. The one that actually matters. Because
Hey,
I'll
August
be
matters.
frank, this is the hero I think we'll see the most of from this banner.
Oh,
And by far.
that's just gonna happen no matter what because it's ascended.
The standard units be like that.
Also, yep, they did indeed get rid of the penalty thing from the trailer.
Yeah, it was actually a no-go,
Ooh.
so
That is something.
I don't know if that sets precedence for the trailers, the game, or what, but it's there.
Wait, you're saying Hilda's did not remove that penalty?
No, yeah,
explanation?
Hilda's,
No,
Hilda's
it had
had the
it.
penalty description, yeah.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, no.
Okay. All right, but the other thing here is, hey guys, remember like several years back, like in 2019, 2018, the lines between A, B, C slot skills were very distinct. Like, this is what a C slot skill can possibly do. This is what an A slot skill can possibly do. A slot skills can give you stats and abilities and effects. But B slot skills, they can't give you stats, right? They can't improve your damage and whatnot. At this point, chat, the line is completely blurred because your C slot skills can also give you stats, give you specials, give you whatever. Your specials now can even give you B slot stats. It's all blurred.
The specials are just the weirdest part. Like, they are putting weird stuff on specials at this point.
Yeah, because specials now give you extra movement.
Adaptive damage, cooldown itself, reduction on cooldown. They give you post-combat healing. Fake. Stats everywhere. Stats on you as a oath buff almost.
The rules for specials have been pretty much broken at this point.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah.
They can pretty much do what they want.
They can
Specials,
be actives or passives on special. It's so weird.
right? Specials have just become whatever you want it to be. If they really wanted to do it, that's the reality of it. And we absolutely see it today because well, we go with Vital Astra, which is just Astra. Is Astra 40% or 30%?
40, which is regular Astra
Yeah.
still does the most damage of all of them, funnily enough.
But honestly, I'll take this over that because
Oh yeah.
the reality is Marita doesn't even have Astra, and wasn't there a reason for it, like a story
She had
kind
to
of reason?
learn
Yes,
Astra.
she had to learn Astra from a fake
From a-
Shannon named Shannon, and he's
Shannon.
not in the game. Yeah, or she
Yeah.
would say Shanam. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, he basically bullshitted his way into teaching her it, and she learned it legitimately. It's actually really funny.
Yeah, he's like, follow your heart and your dreams can come true. Learns a technique that only her ancestors knew about. What?
Okay.
And he's like, oh wow, I actually did it. Why? How? But
Okay,
anyway,
well,
it's funny, but yeah.
I'm glad because I always thought it was kind of weird that she was like using friggin' Luna or something, you know? So
Yeah.
She comes with that in her base skill set.
Yes.
And ratio, so yeah.
yes. So I'm glad it's now Vital Astra because it makes some story sense for Descendant Marita to have this. Great.
Yep.
What doesn't make sense is that it's just so much better because 10% in speed is like what, 4 damage?
If you have 40, realistically,
Yeah.
we're expecting 60 something speed, so it's like 6 damage. 7.
Okay.
In good cases.
Okay. That might start to sting. But the extra combination of having damage reduction on that is really significant because once you add Spurn into that as well, all of a sudden you have 55% damage reduction, which is absurd. Like, it's just straight up absurd.
I mean, of course, double stacking damage reduction has diminishing returns, but you're still stacking damage reduction. It's gonna return something. And
yeah,
I was kind of I thought maybe Regnal Astra, but also how long are they gonna keep releasing Regnal Astra? Because
it's
they
getting
did it
with
with Scion, Larce.
Yeah.
At least they're not unwilling to keep releasing it because it is a good special. That said.
Damn it, man, I don't know if I can pass this one. I like Marita and Asatemi Tomio is the artist. Try it.
This might be one of their best works, by the way. This Marita looks so perfect. Everything about it looks
so much better since they're like the first ones, like base Erica and stuff like that. Yeah, with Guinevere and now this Marita, for example.
Yes, the improvement is vast.
Yeah, they obviously had problems from the start, but they're great.
Oh yeah, no, their art wasn't terrible to start, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's even if you don't stack the damage reduction, which of course that's going to divide the kit that's currently in front of us, you can run a different beast slot that doesn't necessarily have to have damage reduction, and should still basically be a null follow-up dodge tank if you want.
So
to do that.
Here's the thing I want to point out: how do you kill Marita? Because if we're going back to the idea of summoner duels, if you you have to have damage reduction. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Because if you smite her into the enemy formation with 55% damage reduction, with null follow-up, with her overwhelming speed, you're not outspeeding her, you're not auto-doubling her, and you got to get through 54% damage reduction. Your damage is halved. Good luck. Because once she's in there, it won't be that easy. Once she's in there, she's probably going to kill something in one shot. And if it's not in one shot, she's probably going to survive it. But what I'm trying to say is, like, it creates such a suffocating situation in summoner duels because if you can't take her down, things just got really messy.
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side, there are some ridiculously fast and overwhelming damage tanks like Harmonic Lights of Thea right now, who probably still could get through Marita.
I think they have to auto double, the Brave Weapon effect.
Yeah, the Brave Weapon effect, which 9 speed may sound steep against Marita, but of course, the speed is in the favor of the initiator. So
wait, what? But this one has 7+5, and I expect her to do Floret for speed, or...
Well, of course, Harmonic Lysithea has a full, like, Blade Session seal slot that Marita can only follow with, like, attack speed solo. Plus support, because
I would not guarantee that's gonna be free. That's what I'm gonna say. I would not guarantee that's gonna be free.
It would not be free, but there is such a meta right now where speed is going through the roof anyways. So Marita would probably at least keep up in it, which is nice.
I expect her to run another attack speed solo, to be honest.
Yeah, 100%. Full speed stack. You cannot afford to do less at this point.
Yeah, I know even with Yenfei and Arena, I've just started using him. And he's still
notice when it doesn't work.
Even Yenfei with my speed stacking, both solos.
It still has problems. Of course, that does lean into the issue Marita can't run distant counter. Unless you, or even distant pressure, unless you're willing to give up some offensive pressure, which may not be the best idea nowadays. That's the only thing.
I don't think she should use DC. I think if you're going down DC road, the Marths are your better choices.
Well,
they can set up much more scary situations.
Legendary Marth, I will agree with. Legendary Marth is stupid across the board. I'm not so sure about Brave compared to her,
Wow, that's interesting.
though. I think Brave Marth gets 5 more attack and Vantage, which, yeah, that Vantage can be useful, but that's it.
What?
I mean, Shining Emblem does provide a Spectrum buff, but Spectrum buff versus dodge. Especially when you're trying to be a tank. I don't know.
Wait, he's trying to be a tank. What? Since when?
If you're using DC, the whole point is that you're a dodge tank in the enemy phase. And I do not think that Marth is a Vantage Sweeper.
No.
Wow. Wow, that's actually surprising for you guys to say that, because I've absolutely seen him be a Vantage Sweeper and just demolish teams.
Yeah, he
I
can
don't
be, but it's
like
not. I don't think it's the
Vantage.
most consistent style for him.
No. I think it's... The other problem, of course, is that Marth is way more buff reliant. You need to be very buffed up on your allies.
Right,
or-
the Vantage effect is the hardest effect to get. Yeah.
Yeah. Which may sound trivial, but it certainly may not be.
I think it's questionable whether you guys seen the really good Marths, because the way they set it up, I'm not even sure how to stop it sometimes. Because the unit itself is very complete. It's a modern unit too, and then you add it together one of the longest stat lists, or not stat lists, effect lists in the entire game.
Yeah, well, on the other hand, Marita basically has all those effects except the Vantage. You can argue the healing on hit, but that's not, at least in my opinion, that game-changing. I don't know. I guess there is still a unique niche for Marth, but I do think Marita has...
I have to laugh because it's 2022 and people still think Brave Marth is good. It's been like 6 months, you idiot. It's not even a year. And he's like, it's... Okay, sure.
I have to bring up Brave Marth because if we're talking God Swords, I'm not going to even argue. Brave Marth is currently the best straightforward God Sword. Legendary Marth is not your traditional God Sword.
Legendary Marth is, yeah, he operates a little differently from the usual.
Yeah, but if we're ignoring Legendary, I think Brave Marth currently, before Marita's release, is the best God Sword overall.
This is what's confusing me, because you could admit that much, but you're having so many difficulties here. Huh.
Difficulties with saying whether or not Marita is better, because I honestly think she is. Personally.
What?
I think she's...
No, I think she's
a tad better.
I think she's a better nuker when she's initiating, and I think she's a better Gale Forcer by far. Like I think she's at the top of those categories in terms of God Swords, who are Gale Forcers and nukers.
And tanks. Mostly because the dodge.
And sure, yeah, and tanking, sure.
It's that Vantage sweeping role that really puts Marth in a different place. But I think that's where I'm gonna have to see Marth going forward, is not the amazing everything God Sword, but more so a great God Sword whose Vantage is his main role, as opposed to what Marita brings to the table.
Thanks, Moose.
I do want to point out, chat, that Gale Forcing seems really weird to a lot of people because of Vital Astra being as good as it is. But the reality is, because Ascending Blade is slaying, it is all stats +5, it is guaranteed times pulse, and it is guaranteed times pulse after the battle, like Brave.
Special. It's
Like,
actually like
Bridal Nyla,
Yarn.
Wait, what? Isn't there, what's her name again from Echoes? Celica.
Oh yeah, like Brave Celica. Yeah, plus
yeah.
Yeah, that too.
So in other words, she's at all times 3 cooldown, which means if they have no guard, she has it. She doesn't even need Heavy Blade.
If you run Spiral, then that's just 1 cooldown, and the cool part is she has, like I said, both null follow-up and damage reduction outside of her beast slot.
Right, so her beast slot is pretty much free. Yeah. I mean,
oh my god.
Spiral.
Okay, so I can see a build where she does like Wind Sweep, Times Pulse, Gale Force with her remaining kit.
Yep.
That's just so ridiculous.
Yep.
I'm not seeing it.
Well,
wait, really?
I don't know, like...
What?
Evan is just blind from time to time. We'll give him.
Okay,
like
that does...
it can work, but I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? This is literally... The reason why Celica doesn't do this as nicely, Chad, is because Royal Sword is not slaying, and she doesn't get she doesn't get a cooldown before.
She doesn't need
Celica
to. She
gets
gets
like a
down to
blade
1.
effect.
She gets
That's
her
right,
plate
she
effect, so
is-
she hits
yeah.
Oh,
twice.
that's right,
She's kinda
because
one and
it's
goes to 0.
every.
Yeah, the whole point of
Wait.
Celica is she hits twice and gets her Gale Force.
Yeah, she can double
Okay,
line.
okay.
She gets 4 cooldown.
Yeah,
because it's
they
free
were
shit, but then
very
Yeah.
clear about making sure she was a Gale Force or closer.
Okay. No. Then the other part was the reason why I don't see Celica is because the damage output isn't there anymore.
And
it's
I
a little
guess.
lacking compared to modern units.
I guess. I mean, the only thing is Celica doesn't have to go through any hoops. She just needs double.
Yeah, it's still nice.
but-
Double lion is just really straightforward. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good for Celica, but no one does it with her, and that's the closest thing. That's the closest thing to a competitor for Marita when it comes to Gale Forcing.
For swords, yeah. I mean, I will say Malice is technically there, but nobody uses Malice, even though she has no
Yeah.
card.
Malice has Flavia syndrome, or vice versa.
But yeah, I'd agree that bar Celica, and more so for the fact that Marita has more damage output, she is one of the better Gale Forcers outright. And definitely one of the more flexible ones, because you don't have to go full Gale Force. You could hybrid it. You could keep her base special. Screw it. You could even... Where was I going with that?
I'm getting confused by at this
You could keep her
point.
you could keep her base special. You could even.
I was thinking about some other special, but I wouldn't run any other special.
I'm not saying she should absolutely be a Gale Forcer, chat. I'm just saying it's a very interesting option because she's basically Celica in this role, but she'll do it better because
damage-wise.
she's modern. Yes, she's modern.
Yeah. Just doesn't.
Okay.
Double lion. That's it.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah.
feel like though, unfortunately, I mean, I'm not saying this is the best way to use her, but we're gonna start seeing a lot of +10 like distant pressure Maritas in arena.
Oh, obviously, there's gonna be
Yeah.
generalist Maritas. It's been done since base Marita, not Fallen.
Yep.
It's just how she is. But, well, I do think that technically works. My big thing is I'm not huge on God Swords the way they've been used before. I just don't think they can be
Like
used.
the DC God Sword with like trying to stack some speed on top of that.
Yeah,
like,
it can work, but I feel like the meta is getting so ridiculously overwhelming that it's becoming harder and harder to justify.
Yeah,
I
don't
like-
do that after offense with Alamine.
I like how there's 2 Yanfei users right here, and you
Yeah.
guys are saying that. I like
Yes.
that so much.
Yes.
I like how
because
you guys are
already
telling me this
experienced it.
doesn't work as you
It
commit
doesn't
to it.
work as much as I want it to work.
I would never
Yeah.
use
Yeah,
again.
I-
He's born.
I like Genpei. I like him
I
as a
also do.
but I think he's a great demote. But I will be clear, there's a reason why they demoted this encounter. The play style itself is falling out of vogue, at least in my opinion. Partially because of Saviors, partially because the nukes have become ridiculously overwhelming recently, and partially because of lethality and Deadeye. But that's
Okay, well the reality of that is there's not much we can do about that because
That's the thing. There isn't anything we can do about it.
SPD in this trailer,
We're
so
kinda
it's
screwed.
certainly possible that she will
She only
have
has 42.
HP and raise to do a DC build.
I don't doubt she can't like a hero that's modern, that's ascended will absolutely be able to do just about anything they want to do. She
Yeah.
can do it. I'm just saying I would rather do it with Marth instead. The thing is, the thing I was trying to outline was I don't think she's going to be beaten in terms of God Swords that nuke. I really don't, because despite Vital Astra not hitting as hard as Regno Astra, she's a more modern unit, and overall she should have the stats to set it up to do more damage, especially with the Floret guaranteed upon that. And then, of course, in terms of Gale Forcing, her closest competitor is Celica, in terms of how unique and special she is as a Gale Forcer. Those two are the absolute things I think she is #1 in.
Yep.
When it comes to DC, it is competitive, because you got the 2 Marths to go against. And you could say whatever you want about the 2 Marths. A lot of people have doubts on them. The reality is, when you see a really good Marth team, then it opens your eyes to like just how ridiculous this unit can be.
Yeah.
And I don't know if she can reach that level of ridiculousness.
I think she can. Only thing is, Brave Marth almost feels like a stat check where if you can break past his advantage, he's not too uniquely overwhelming, but there is still.
That's what I thought until he survives.
That is fair. Yeah.
And then the next battle, wait a second, I can't take another hit. That's the thing. But yeah. No, I know what you're saying. But Brave Marth, people shouldn't underwrite him. I know last year's Brave Heroes. last year's Brave Heroes didn't seem to have as much hype as every other year. I mean, everyone talks so much shit about Gatekeeper and then nobody used him. You guys know who you are, and you should be ashamed of yourselves. And
Alas.
huh?
Still using him.
Okay, well, there's a handful of people. Brave Marth, I think, is the most slept on unit, and Brave Erica is the one that people just saw as another super good Lancer until it became clear that she was the best of the bunch.
Yeah, I don't think that Brave Erica is going to lead the meta ever. That was a mistake.
No, I was pretty optimistic about her, weren't we? Didn't we have a sort of discussion? When
I was scared when I saw her, but then I was terrified when I saw her. That was a different thing altogether. Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I expected her to be popular, but I admit I didn't expect her to take off quite as much as she did.
Also, Pilot for Fine should be this year, so expect that later.
Yeah, but Unga Bunga days are well over. I'm sorry, Savior Tanks and Damage Reduction have seen to it to make sure it's over. We can't just one-shot stuff anymore.
No. I mean,
if they're covered, we shouldn't be able to.
You say that as I see Harmon play Cynthia's consistently one-shotting vectors, Pirate Hinokas, things like that. Oh, I cannot build enough vectors to stop everything. Legendary Marth, I also just completely forgot to say anything on. Not the traditional God Sword, but where Marita has dodge, good stats, Brain Marth has dodge, good stats, great with the V-slot. Legendary Marth just has good stats, and that's all you really need.
He gets so much
overwhelming stats tick.
Yeah, so many stats and Fire Sweep. That's the
and auto pull up and where he has it. I swear to God, Legendary Marth, not the traditional God Sword, but I think he's arguably even more scary from the respect that he has the stats everywhere, not just
right.
Back.
Okay, so just a quick summary about the Marita with DC. I think she can do it, but I don't like the idea of running Vantage on her, giving her distant counter advantage. It just feels very pedestrian on her.
Which is very not a good idea for her. No.
DC Vantage, I think in general is just very rarely worth it. Very rare.
If you did just DC, she lacks the healing to make it long term, and I feel like if she fights like 4 battles in a row, just absolutely reasonable nowadays with how much range units have, she's gonna die.
Yeah, it just God Swords cannot tank entire teams of ranged tanks like offensive nukes like they used to be able to, because they've just gotten too strong. You can tank 1 or 2. Sometimes you might not even tank the first one if you're unlucky, but you can take like 1 or 2, but an entire team, yeah, right. That's what far save tanks are for at this point, unfortunately.
DC Vantage is still 2017. It is, but the reality is, it's still effective to a certain degree.
Sir, I think it's a little more effective right now because people aren't running Hardy Bearing, because it is kind of actually ironically fallen out of meta, making it more meta in the respect that nobody's countering it. But
I think DC Vantage works when it's not DC Vantage, as in like you don't have to actually run DC or you don't have to actually run Vantage. Like it has to be provided for.
Yeah, and you have, honestly, I think even more than that, you need to have the damage. Like you need the damage to make it work. If you do not hurt enough, you're not gonna be doing much with that Vantage sweep ever.
All right, chat. Here's the poll. Let me know if you're gonna poll or not. I'm gonna check it out in a moment. But let's just get the final summary about the banner in terms of scoring it. Honestly, I'm not lying to you guys. I would have given this banner a 2 out of 10 if not for Marita.
Oh, I would have probably.
I would have just given it like a 6 out of 10 without Marita.
Yeah. I was so depressed by this banner because essentially fodder, and then with a hero of questionable value and usage. And I'm frank here because
that's kind of what Binding Blade was too.
Sure, but there are a lot of heroes out there in the game right now that we saw potential in and no one uses. And as much as you want to talk up these units, it really doesn't matter to people.
Always.
And that's,
I think kind of underrating August. He's like the only reason I'd be summoning on this banner other than Marita's
August alone probably makes it like at least a 6 out of 10 for me. But Marita probably would bump it up to at least a 7.
We can revisit this in 3 months if you want, but I want to see how many people actually use August. I'm not gonna.
I'm not arguing that I don't think anyone's arguing that everybody like August is going to become an insanely popular unit to use.
Yeah,
but I think his value will be there.
No. That's the thing. I think a handful of people will appreciate his value, but as a whole, it's mostly just fodder. until you get a Marita, in which case I think it's a 7 out of 10, because I don't really think this is up for argument. She's probably the most aggressive God Sword when it comes to like initiating that I've seen.
I'm not huge on God Swords these days, but as far as God Swords go, I don't think you can get much better than Marita without being Legendary Marth, or in some cases Brave.
Yeah. Oh, and to clear up things, guys, the reason why it's 2 out of 10, despite being good fodder, is this. We have a lot of good fodder. In fact, that's almost half of the banners nowadays are just looking like it's meant to be fodder.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really have as much value as it did a while ago. Because nowadays, that's what it's expected.
Yeah, it is what it's expected, but it's still nice to have it there. That's why I can't drag it down too much. Like, yeah, Galsus is unfortunate, but I'm still appreciating the fact that I don't have to fodder Brave Erica if I want Search Bearer anymore. That's really nice. But that said, if ignoring like what Rita brings to the table, I'd still probably say it's at 5 or 6. Just because I do think there is some serious value.
Okay, and with Marita?
With Marita, 7.
Yeah, okay, so we come to the same conclusion at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw
I'd
you
give
on
it a little more
Marita.
credit before Marita. But not much, because I'm still skipping this banner. Sorry.
I think Marita is as good as a God Sword can be nowadays, with in a meta dominated by high movement cancel units and saver units.
Yeah.
She's the closest thing to being usable because with the 50% damage reduction, 54% damage reduction, that's the most likely chance you can use her, because she can go off on her own and most likely survive. It's not a guarantee, and then make herself valuable enough. But yeah, that's all you can ask for her, because if she could do the DC thing, then she's just the best God Sword, period.
Yeah, and it's not like she can't. It's just that nobody can do it especially well. That's just kind of how it is.
I might skip this banner and just wait for Marita and August to return on a legendary or mythic banner.
I absolutely recommend a skip. Yep.
That's probably what I'm gonna do, just because it's probably safer for me to do that.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get pity broken by like some random thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I kind of wanted to go for August here, but I can't.
I'm tempted to, yeah. That would be the one unit. I mean, red has some value, but it's like...
Fortunately, I don't need more God Swords, and I don't...
I don't think anyone needs more God Swords.
Yeah.
No,
I don't want to get
no,
like Galsus.
No matter how amazing God Swords are, there's always another one if you are that worried about it. So, that's another reason why I can give it like a 7, because he is amazing, but so are the 30 other God Swords in the game right now.
We've gone into the point, chat, where there's so much overlap. You have to be significantly better to justify your existence as a hero. Like, if you go back far enough, there were times where we're like, oh my god, 5 extra stats, that's worth. Not anymore. You can go up 20 extra stats, I would even say it's not worth. And that's a lot of stats, but I wouldn't even say it's worth it.
When we were like extremely impressed by even something as like decently recent as Fail Not, +5 to all stats.
No follow-up.
No follow-up, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Fail Not was an accessory to one of the most broken pieces.
Well, yeah, Fallen Star is a whole different animal, but Fail Not itself is like...
Fail Not was great, but Fail Not was mostly great because of Fallen.
I'll be honest, right now, Fail Not is best in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, because that neutral air leads to...
across the screen.
Yeah, it leads to... Yeah, it's Nair as arrow. It's the best arrow. By the way, it always drove me nuts. Link's like B move, which is arrow. He can't stop charging the stupid arrow. Fail Not. Byleth has the brains to recognize, hey, I'm shooting this arrow at somebody. Wait a second. No, I don't. I can just let go of the string and pull the arrow off.
That's the
Link is
maybe.
Until you're on the second stage, at least.
It drives me nuts that Link can't stop shooting arrows. It's like charging arrows. Like, well, I gotta fire this. Like, no, Link, you can let go and just grab the arrow off. You can shield. You can jump. You can do anything else. Link's like, no, I'm gonna fire this arrow.
Link only knows go. Link doesn't know anything else. Go.
Oh my god. But yeah, Fail Not's better in Smash nowadays, Chad. Just Leads to so much stuff, and it's just a good bow. But yeah, that's how depressing things are. But Balev can't hold it forever. No, eventually Balev has to shoot it. Yeah, if you hold it too long, he'll do the supercharge. But the thing with that is Balev's fully charged can kill somebody. Like, it's a stylish shield breaker. You break the shield, just full fail knot shot, get the kill. It's super stylish.
Yeah, if you can pull off a full fail knot, your foe had better just be sad.
Yeah, but the thing is, at least he has a pressure to force people to shield, because fail knot, that arrow's fast. Link's arrow is slow.
Yeah, that's
this is why
is like a couple frames.
Yeah, I hate how bad like DLC versus non-DLC, like even coming down to like fundamentals of something.
Yeah. I mean, you can argue where Byleth ultimately falls endearing compared to Link's, but yeah.
Yeah, but can Byleth pick their arrows up? Nah. Why would you want to pick up the arrow? That drives me nuts when people pick up Link's. It's like, now I do 8 damage instead of 4. Like, oh, good job, Link. You've you're really making this work. All right, guys. Anyways, will you pull a new Thracia 776 banner? Yes, I'm going to pull for all of them on the banner. No, I'm saving my orbs. That's me. I'm going for August, going for Galsus, going for Karen, going for Son of Marita. Wire stream so late, Kappa. Read Taito. Yes, it is daylight savings. No, but I farm like hell in FGO's Apocrypha till I'm bare bones IRL. Also, I will be getting more just costume as well. Congratulations. Hey, when does the event end? All right.
I feel like that section is always just for Frenzy to report what he's doing in FGO.
It is.
It is.
Well, yeah.
All right. There's the... No.
There's the overwhelming solution. People are not going for the banner.
22% of you guys? I mean, granted, it's a 27-person response, but still, what?
Well, to be honest, having a small sample size is usually pretty accurate, I find in Faye, because I've done like these in the stream, and I've done it for the entire YouTube community, and it's usually pretty close.
Oh,
sorry, I'm talking about
filter. My color filter made me think that was the yes pulling for all, and I was like, wait a minute, you have 4 of you guys are pulling for everybody. Oof.
That would have been strange.
Oh, that's what you were confused about. No, 4 people want Marita, which is understandable.
Yeah, that's more realistic. I thought it was everybody, and I was like, whoa.
There's only one madman in this entire place who's trying to go for everybody. Why?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was actually fooled by that too. I didn't realize I was looking at the wrong color. But yeah.
I mean, I guess to be fair, if you're going for a spark, you're technically pulling for everybody, but there's still a goal at the end. Like, what? I don't want to know. But
Bye, Super, I'm so surprised you're so into this. I thought you were a big fan of just like leg urine. I didn't know you liked Marita.
Okay, fair enough, Thracia. But you are one of 776 fans in the entire world who likes that game.
Well,
all right.
I feel like in the last 5 years or so, though, Thracia has gotten definitely more attention because, well, not in small part due to the translations. So.
Also, the fact that Reinhardt's in this game.
Oh God.
Yeah, let's be honest. Reinhardt's the main lord of Thracia 776.
Yes.
I don't mind Reinhardt even as a character, but I just get really annoyed when I see him high up in CYL just because, like, oh, he's a good Fae unit, early Thracia unit. Haha.
I think people need to like get into their minds already that most people who play this game, this is their first Fire Emblem, so they don't really care.
That makes me so sad.
Also, Thracia 776 is not likely to be most people's first Fire Emblem.
Well, oh, no, not people's first Fire Emblem by any means, no.
Unless you're Japanese, in which case you're still missing out on genealogy, so what are you doing? But yeah.
I still remember one of the old polls had heat maps.
Yep, I remember the heat map.
Yep.
In the world, lol.
That was hilarious to me. I always wanted to keep that up. I wanted to one day. My dream, chat, was to find a viewer in North Korea. That's my dream.
But it never happened.
Reinhardt is when he hosted the SD battle between Alphonse and Veronica.
Oh yeah, he was a pretty good hype man.
Yeah. And he still shows up at the yearly Japanese table discussion, which they just did today.
As himself.
Yep, of course. We love the Reinhardt mask.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick summoning chat because I gotta burn my.
Here's
Yeah?
our GHB, by the way. It decks.
Oh, let's go through GHB.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
it's-
yes.
we'll go through
It
GHB and
is-
then quick summoning.
It is
Yeah?
Salem. It was a dark mage. He joins you though.
Salem is the first playable dark mage in the franchise, and the only one until FE6.
Mm-hmm.
So this is our new GHB unit. He is a red mage.
Yep.
Yes,
get
he's a
no-
red
go,
mage.
go, go. I will get the decks.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna say anything yet.
Oh,
Yes, first recruitable dark mage until the next game. Yes.
Well, yes, but GBA by that.
so he's looking.
Sheesh.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he's drawn by Yoneko, who did Duma and Dehorba.
Oh, and Kellic
Yep.
and Sonia.
Okay,
Great artist.
he's looking way better than I expected.
Yeah, oh, he's cool.
He do be looking pretty cool though.
He's looking pretty sexy. What the heck is this? His hair,
He's
his
always-
hair, his
he's always
eyes.
had kind of the femboy hair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. His hands. He has long fingers. Yowie hands. And oh my god, the wrinkles on his clothing. This guy's wearing really well fitted stuff, chat. No, seriously. What the heck? There's so much. This looks so real. This is what I love. Like, you could, if you look at art and you can, like, imagine touching it. That sounds really bad. But if you look at it and you can imagine how it feels, that's how you know, like, that art is really, really good. Like, I can imagine touching his shoes.
I've always insisted that Yoneko is actually a very good artist. Some people really don't like him, but I've always enjoyed his work.
Got a very
This is-
aggressive color palette.
No, I think this is so great. The textures just look so accurate. I could imagine how it feels. But yeah, this is amazing.
Yeah, this looks really good.
Here's his Thracia art, by the way, for reference.
Oh, okay, sure. Let's take a look at that. Oh my goodness, chat. That is an upgrade and a half. For real, he looked terrible.
It's mostly the colors and this sort of lines on this just do not look
Hand
good.
drawn. I believe this was for the TCG. Where
Oh,
they
Christ.
Oh yes, that's right.
make
Yeah.
everybody.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm not giving Karen any kind of break then. If this is how Salem can get an upgrade, Karen looks so boring in comparison. Guys, look at his face. His hair.
Dark mage. So what effect will his weapon do on
Hold on, Gmo, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that.
Okay. But guys, his hair. His hair looks so boring. His eyes look so boring. His face looks so flat. Look at that. He now has expressions. You get a feeling of how he is, his characteristics, his personality, just by looking at him. His clothing? This is so boring. This is so boring. But the upgrade here, oh my god.
Yeah, they definitely gave it more texture. I feel like that
The
happens
thing-
with all the mages in particular. They give a lot more detail.
Right, but the thing I was trying to get across was this. He's really, really old, but they updated his art to look and feel like him, yet looks so much better despite how dreary and plain his origins are. This is crap. I'm sorry. It's
I
so
like his
bad.
Shoe upgrade. He went from potato sacks to proper shoes.
They
Yeah,
love
that's a big
to
one.
get shoes in those games. I will never understand why. Oh,
All right.
CG art. I think that's only used in like the guide. The TCG art is a little more up to date, but here, actually, I can give you that TCG art. It might be a little small, but here you go.
They give his hair kind of nice. It doesn't look so weirdly like orangish and bright anymore.
All right, I'll check out TCG in a moment. His attack art, chat. Seriously, they got it everything down packed. This is not anything special in terms of attack art. In terms of a mage, he's just like moving back and casting the spell. It looks more realistic. I think a mage would want to create distance before he casts a spell, right? But his expression, that is very distinct. How many characters in this game look like that?
Not many. Lewin actually comes to mind, though.
Yeah, actually, Lewin.
Yeah,
It's
this
pretty
sort of
rare.
Severe look.
Yeah. like he's in the zone.
Oh yeah.
I like that. I really like that. This just feels so right. It's really hard to imagine what a mage would look like in battle because it's not a real thing. Like, it's easy to imagine how a warrior should look like in battle because we've literally seen it on various mediums. But when it comes to a mage, it's a much harder thing to like truly get the... But that's why I'm really applauded when they get the feeling right. A lot of the mages in this game, you're really lackluster and plain and basic to me. It feels like something always is just a bit off. And I don't blame anyone for it because it's hard to get that feeling across. But this is definitely one of them. And again, yeah?
I was just gonna say, Zeus's personality too he's supposed to be sort of calm, collected, sort of a somber, serious guy.
Yeah,
So
he definitely gets that across.
Slightly better art than the art before. This is the one for the Fire Emblem 2001 trading card game.
Oh man, Chad, this is no competition. This is better. This looks like anime from the 80s, late 80s, early 90s.
It was basically drawn probably in like the very late 90s, so that doesn't surprise me.
Oh well, that's depressing.
So yeah.
By early 90s, they were going through like a renaissance in anime, but all right.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
well,
they had to draw everybody in the game.
fair
In
enough.
like a short span.
It is an update, chat, because you can now see the textures on the clothing, and you can see how he eventually got to what he looks like today. This is more close to, instead of the original art, this is more close to what he is in the game coming to Faye.
Yeah.
Because that expression is much more close.
Yeah. Definitely, this is probably where they got more of the inspiration from when it comes to these sources.
Common Karn from Gundam. Yeah, I was getting a lot of Gundam feels, especially the black and red cloak.
Yeah.
All right.
A lot of JoJo vibes as well.
This special art, chat. Whoa.
Dude,
that
let's
flame is cool.
Don't exactly know why he went fire, but sure. Technically in the same vein.
He can technically use fire.
Wait.
He can use anima magic.
Is he he's a dark mage, right?
He's a druid, but he can use anima magic because of the way.
Well,
that
yes,
type
he's
works.
technically a druid, but I mean, in Thracia, it's called a Lopterian mage. So basically, like a former cult member.
Yeah. So he can use anima, but he starts with dark magic.
Okay, well, he looks really good. Chat, that casting is awesome.
Yeah.
Good enough to build them.
Well, we'll see.
See.
Hey, what kind of hair products do you think he uses? Because it's really well done.
Here's a call
Maybe
here
it's
from
maybe.
being punchy. It's okay if
Um,
you can't at
yeah,
the
the
moment.
music's a little
Just
punchy.
letting you
when
know,
I've been
Nimpy.
hearing.
Oh. Yeah, you guys gotta let me know when the audio goes bad, because I literally do not know when it happens.
The music
I-
is pulling a fallen Ado guard. Oh no.
Chat, I really don't know. I can't figure it out, whatever is going on with the audio. I legitimately have no idea what's happening with it. I had this issue on the last PC, and I thought it was because my old PC was old PC. No, we're on the new PC, and it still happens. I think it's one of the plugins, but I can't replace the plugins because there are no alternatives. But yeah, I can't figure it out.
Hooray for Monopoly.
Should be fine now. It always passes in a moment, but you guys gotta let me know when it's fine. I want his hair routine. Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
My goodness. They really upgraded him so well.
Yeah.
Anyways, chat. Yeah, I'm a fan. Do I dare ask? I don't want to ruin this art session, chat. Do I dare ask? Is he gonna be fast? Is he gonna have a perf? Do we know
We'll get to
anything?
Well, finish
we
with
do.
damage art.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting my heart broken, am I?
Not necessarily. You never know.
Here's his hurt art, chat. Hey, I
He
kind of
looks
wish
quite hurt.
we saw a bit more. God damn it. Why is...
From abs.
Oh, you see some
Yeah.
abs, yeah.
Come on. Come on. I wanna... Has anyone ever watched, like, Senran Kagura or something?
Oh god. Oh no.
That's what I
think
want.
gone a little far.
A little less than that.
Yeah, I want his hurt art to just be him in his underwear.
Sorry, Sophie is not in the game yet. We can't have that.
Oh, man. No. But that's obviously... I'm obviously kidding, chat. Someone's gonna take this seriously. I'm obviously kidding. But, it just feels really lame when, like, this is all we get, right? Like, that's it? That's it. We get to see like part of his rib cage. Come on.
Yeah, it's better
More
than
than
what we've
that.
seen on some units.
Yeah,
We have
that's
literally
true.
seen nothing before.
Okay, I like his sword art though. His expression, the way he holds his book. Man, he has really long fingers. That book, that does not look like a small book. It just looks like he has massive hands.
Ah.
He holds it with such ease and such elegance. Sorry, chat. It's obligatory. We always do the bulge check. It feels like they just skip bulges in this game nowadays.
Oh well, maybe you just got to realize that these guys are in battle. They're probably not, at full mass.
I don't know about that sometimes.
I mean, some of them. Okay, some of them. Some
I
of them
would like to
get
tell
thrown in
you
battle, but-
how during battle your adrenaline's pumping, a lot of blood's pumping, and that blood's going everywhere. I'm not even kidding you guys. This is a thing. The battle boner.
Thank you for putting into such eloquent terms.
That's truly interesting.
No, this is a real thing. I read about it. I'm not. You don't. Nobody should look this up, but it's a real thing. I'm not
Yes,
kidding.
let's just pretend that the reason they don't illustrate them is because not every guy has that happen.
That's true. It doesn't have to every guy, but a lot of emotions get confused when you get put into life and death situations. Chat. I just want to point that out.
And maybe the reason Garen has one is because he enjoys everything that he's going through.
All right.
You don't really see that. It's armored, isn't it?
Well, I guess technically, yeah, but
So what's the excuse for Alphonse?
He's a bunny rabbit. There you go. All right.
So here's his chibi. By the way, this is technically on Meet Some of the Heroes, but it's that same thing where the page isn't up, but the art is. Gotta look it up. Fortunately, his name was the same in Japanese, so it didn't matter.
Do it, Legion. I'm ready. Do it.
You can tell.
Break
that-
my heart.
Look,
You
Break
know
my
what it
heart.
is.
look
I
close.
break my heart.
It's
I know what
Rother
this
Vulture.
is. Wait, what?
It's,
It's
a
the
Rother
red
Vulture.
vulture tome. It's
Yeah.
a
Wait,
Palladian
wait.
tome.
Wait,
That's
what?
the Vulture Tome. In other words,
Wait.
the Pledgian Tome.
Okay, I wanted him to have a perf, but this is the closest thing to a
Yeah,
perf.
This is the
Yeah.
best inheritable that you could ask for.
You actually got a really solid inheritable weapon.
It's the first
Holy
good
shit.
red tome too in the free pool other than
Yeah.
Roth or Blade, I think.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is one of the only inheritable red tomes in the main pool.
Wait. Nime, that grandma that just came
Nime.
out.
Yep.
Nime
Nime-
had,
whatever.
had the colorless
Sorry,
version,
yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, she's colorless, and no one's gonna fodder that off because no colorless mage wants to switch off their perfs.
Nope.
There are some crazy people out there. Let's just point that out there. But I'm just gonna say I'm glad I didn't summon for her because I saw a lot of promise there. But if I can just get this guy for free,
I mean,
now he's red,
Nime is
but
cool.
that's about it.
And I've appreciated the Nimes I've gotten. I got 2 on accident. But yeah, you can just skip the line and go right to an inheritable red Vulture Tome, which by the way, Pledgian Tome is only green, so this is technically a new weapon altogether. And it's red. Not
It's a
many
really-
red inheritable tomes.
It's a
Unless
really
you go
good
like
option.
Luminous
Like, it's an
Grace.
insanely good option.
Luminous Grace or Unity Blooms, and both of those are on 5-star locks. One of those is on a Savior. Good luck with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now my devious brain is going to plan B, which is foddering him. Oh god, I don't
Urk.
want like that.
well-
Irk.
Depends, because
Irk.
as you said,
Fox is really good.
isn't he kind of fast?
Well, Salem, yes, I double checked just recently. His stats lean towards speed and magic, which in Thracia counts as resistance too.
A rat.
He has pretty poor defense. No, he's not gonna. No, I don't think he's gonna be as slow as a rat. No.
No, he should be.
Oh, he's not going to be our
No, they're talking about foddering.
Oh.
yeah, I think I'll-
Yeah, if you
foddering him
want
to
Arte,
Arte.
can use the great.
Oh no.
She will use that tome well.
I guess, but building her is like.
I mean, the only problem, I think it's better on units that can actually, keep up with their menace range. So those
Yeah.
with 2 movement, like mage flyers and mage infantries, like attack res menace to keep up that range would just be better, in my opinion. So, obviously, looking at free-to-play options, it's going to be like Urk, Peleus, Red Mage of choice, because most of them are pretty overlapping.
Weiser cracks me up. He says, so man, you just gotta give that tome to Rhett, then summon for August. Easy. Wow.
Found slowly sinking into one.
I guess.
Wait, Peleus can use this really well too. You're right.
Oh yeah,
Only
I guess
thing
if Urk can, Peleus can too.
Peleus may not be much
Wait a
better,
second.
if at all compared to Salem.
That's right. They might just be the same unit.
Yeah.
Although I think Salem.
Peleus is
That's-
36. Wait, not 36.
Peleus hits really
30
friggin'
yeah,
hard.
Speed.
Yeah,
30
Peleus is 36 speed and 40 attack. So Salem's gonna have to compete with that.
I think Salem's gonna do. Okay, this is kind of a shot in the dark. But I'm guessing Salem's gonna be kind of the inverse of that, like 36, 35, 36.
Much faster,
attack.
but not as hard hitting.
Yes, that's my guess.
I will say, if he competes with Urk in speed in any degree, then he is an instant, like, best emote red mage.
I would
for
guess.
offense.
I'm gonna guess he's gonna compete with Urk because I know that they don't always do it based on like the unit stats from their home game, but I
Not
mean,
really.
but Salem is like pitifully frail in his defense stat in Thracia. I don't see them like suddenly making him bulky.
Yeah, not like 21 defense Peleus over here with 43 HP.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, yeah. I mean, they could give him some res for sure, but
Taka Loco, thank you so much for follow. You know what? As long as he's better than Canis, aka Can Ass, because he's absolutely a can of ass.
What?
not anymore.
What about? Canis is not bad.
Okay,
His
it was
stat-
weapon
his stat- the
refined.
original stat spread was bad.
Yeah, Canis' stats.
His
Okay,
stat
yeah,
spread-
we're talking stats.
His stat spread's horrible, and
He's
his
not going to be a Summer Lawrence. I can
Yeah, I was
assure
about
you
to say,
that.
cite Summer Lorenz if anything, because Summer Lorenz is hard garbage.
okay, I can name a lot of garbage red mages that we got in this game. We get it.
Yeah, with Salem, I'm going to guess he's not going to be part of them, and I'm crossing my fingers because Salem is cool and his art's cool, his weapon is cool. I mean,
Yeah.
I hope he separates himself from all that because, wow, the art is amazing. And I really hope he has something to set up the tome because, let's be frank here, to reach the potential of that tome, we're going to need that attack res menace, and I'm not sure.
He won't have
You know,
that. I mean,
He
could
won't have that, but he has to have something there to help
he
him
could
there.
have, he could, if they're feeling really generous, they could give him threat and attack res.
I mean, that's not too generous. We've had that demote.
Well, no, but I mean, that obviously that's not generous, but I mean, it'd be very. easy
It'd
to
be
path the
fantastic
menace
because
with
you
that.
pre-path that. You can
Yeah,
path that
yeah.
immediately without having to inherit.
Mhm.
So Nime, ironically, has attack res solo 4, attack res menace, so that'd be an easy path. But I'd say I hope he has threat and attack res too.
He probably has Rouse attack res, I would guess, because the Pledgian Tome requires a solo condition.
Yeah,
They
so
might
that is
demote
technically
Rouse
also an
attack
option.
res. That'd be a good chance to demote another Rouse.
Yeah, that is also an option if they want to do that, which isn't a bad thing either.
All right, but really quickly, he's also good fodder for a hero like Katarina, because Reese's tome sucks.
Thank you for
Yes.
telling me that, because obviously that's going to be the first thing I do.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
Legion
well.
said that within like 30 seconds of learning what Salem's tome was. He was like, "I'm gonna fodder this to Katarina."
Okay, that's
Yeah.
hilarious. Okay. Great,
I
we're on the
saw,
same
like-
train of thought.
Please, get me off this Reese's Tome train. I don't need it.
Another hero might be Miranda, but not very many people use her.
Or Noel, technically.
Miranda.
Yeah, or Noel.
Oh, frick.
Rhett's already been mentioned. If somebody
Fodder is
actually
free
uses
off.
Lorenz, oh god, is Velma still here? Lorenz, for the one Lorenz user out there.
Alfric is better than Lorenz, which
There
is
are gonna be
say
some
that.
people. There are gonna be some crazy people who try it on like Garneth and Solon.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be people.
I wouldn't recommend that, but yes.
like Riken.
I mean, to be fair, Solon does have some of the better mixed bulk of.
Yeah,
free-to-play
Solon is funny. I like just using the single copy of him for like Banshee shenanigans, but his bulk is surprisingly good.
I mean, I will say this: it's technically better than 4-Blaze. Because
Any bets on A or B skills?
Yeah.
No, I
No.
got nothing.
if he
They
does
can go-
threat and attack res, they could give him chill attack, chill res, or even both at the same time.
Yep.
A slot, if they're mighty generous, could be attack res solo.
Could be.
Uh,
Mighty Generous would be Sabotage Attack, if you ask me.
He would need a rest stat for that.
And he probably will have a res stat. I mean, it might not be the highest, but I think it'll be
considering
existing.
Stolen is the only one with sabotage, and he has 38.
Don't forget Halloween Sophia.
Who also has 42.
Something like that, yeah. No,
Okay.
I don't think he's gonna have that much res.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's enough about him. He's almost here. We'll talk about him more tomorrow, but I'm looking forward to this a lot. It's been a while since we got a red mage that I actually like got excited for. And while he doesn't have a perf, closest thing.
Closest thing. And to be honest, even if he's not the unit we care about, he literally can enable any other red mage he wants for free.
Yes, he's going to be very useful to basically anyone, as long as you don't mind using red mages without insane weapons, or solo creation.
The only thing, of course, Mail Morgan has a pledge in tow, but
okay, I didn't want to bring up Mail Morgan. Why'd you have to do that? I was aware of Mail Morgan. I was like, just
well, the only thing is, if we are being completely fair here, the only thing Mail Morgan really gets out of that compared to other mages is the speed component, because everything else you can just do with the base pledging tome. The defense doesn't matter.
But he's self-sufficient. That's the thing.
Yeah, he is self-sufficient, but so is Running Menace.
Which is expensive, but...
It is, but it's not such a slaughter where you can't make other mages work, especially if they're much faster than Morgan. You can keep them up pretty nicely with just an inheritable, which is really
yes. Cool. And if Salem happens to be pretty fast, he could make very good use of this himself.
He could be a good Morgan alternative himself. We'll have to see. But
so I'm just praying for him, yeah.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. This is going to be a very interesting demote to see in full when that comes tomorrow.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, let's summon, because that's something I have to do, because these banners are going to go away, and I want to do them.
You got 2 hours because of the resets.
Yes. Also, I have revamped my Aether Raids defense team. Thank you for those who came over yesterday to help me out.
Ooh,
I didn't plan on using Crom in my Aether Raids defense team yet, but it does give it a bit more depth. My alternative was just the chat. Yesterday, the first team we settled on was to use, instead of Laura's Shell, Dual Leaf. Or, sorry, Harmonic Leaf. Do you know what that does? It's 2 knots and then just duals and harmonics all around them.
Yeah, I saw. I'm looking at that now. What are you doing?
But the reality is, like, it's so good because it's like, hey, even if they have Lin now, they have to kill like 5 targets. That's not happening.
Yeah, you're basically, duo skills cannot work against this team unless they somehow break the hindrance, which, coincidentally, catapult for me this season is that in that column.
Yeah, I accidentally
really
by using catapults in that lane.
I used my far right column for the Bota structure, and Bota structure is catapult this week.
Oh.
What a funny coincidence.
Yeah, I've seen 2 lane 6 catapults in my 3 replays this week so far.
Yeah.
I use my escape ladder in my right.
It's the best place you could put it, besides maybe where the healing tower is. So
my catapult is on Dark Season, is on the healing tower.
Why would you guys even level the catapult? It kind of I never liked it.
I relied on duo heroes a lot, like a while ago. So yeah.
Also, I don't use my duo for much.
Because for me, I just did Bright Shrine, Dark Shrine, level 9.
Oh, for defense? Oh, yeah.
It's the same resources, is it not?
Oh,
no, on offense, past level 5, it's used that Heavenly Dew stuff, so it's a lot cheaper.
Yeah, no, you've got 47,000 of it.
Yeah, 47,000 Dew, so who cares?
I didn't even bother with all that stuff. Honestly, I stopped touching this stuff a long time ago.
Yeah, the offense structures are so much easier to build that it's literally a non-factor to build them up. So, yeah.
But the reality was, I've just never needed any of it. So.
You also like having open columns. You like having open columns. I play with full line. Yes, I know. It's very
I play with full line as well.
It's very
ew.
But I like
that basically forces you to be an armor whore.
Mm-hmm.
Most weeks I think my safe defense the bonus structure.
You are armor whore. You got it.
You've tried out that strategy before, Mr. Noms. So
I have, just to feel it, but I never like to do it. If I can do it with another team, I only do it if I have to. Sometimes you do have
so
to.
You're above us. You're not one of the pitiful masses that uses the armor ball.
Yes, I also slapped my 10-inch PP into your tiny face.
That is a unique mental image.
And you're gonna like it.
I see.
That is not a mental image, I can see.
Alright, let's get rid of the Gunter.
Yay!
Why would you do that?
Ooh,
Piss off Evan, probably.
if I actually do a +1 Muriel, this would actually be pretty cool.
She's actually not bad. I was gonna give her Lewin's Tome, but I had other plans for my Lewin.
She's good. What I actually have a something that I do with those units. I put, if there's a unit who I might build up later with like a good asset, I just slap them in the reserve barracks for like units I might build.
I still only have the 2 free Muriel we got.
I have a +B+1 Mariel, and I will say she's surprisingly solid considering she's an emote. Like,
She's a good demote.
Pretty damn good.
Wait, it's a perfect
27
diving
speed.
gun for- no.
It's not plus speed, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah.
You think I was ever gonna build a Gunter? Come on.
Evan uses attack speed push on his gunter. He can't even afford attack speed catch 4.
I can afford it. I have a spare harmonized Catria Fodder, but not
Evan's
yet.
also a crazy person. Don't forget that.
Yes, that too.
Yeah, for reference, if you do decide to commit a little bit to Muriel, you go plus speed, +1 with Cyan Lewin's Tome. She can hit up to 52, 57 speed just with ideal.
Okay, you better shut your mouth right now, because I'm very tempted. It's because she sounds exactly like Edelgard because they have the same voice actress, and it doesn't even feel like she's trying to sound like anything else but Edelgard.
Ironically, it's actually more like Edelgard sounds like Muriel, since that's how her original voice sounded in Awakening. Same
Jesus.
voice actress,
Honestly, the thing that's more startling to me is Flavia sounds so much like Edelgard, a lot more so than Flavia in Awakening sounded a lot less Edelgard.
She was a little more distinct too.
Okay, I'm gonna point this out. Terra Platt literally sounds the same at this point. Like, there's no difference to me at all. She just sounds exactly the same. Like, at least with, say, somebody like who's Hector's voice actress again?
Patrick Seitz.
Patrick Seitz. Yeah, Patrick Seitz. He absolutely has a vocal range where you're like, huh, it sounds. I didn't know that was Patrick Seitz.
I mean,
But with Terra Platt, I'm just like, it's all Edelgard. It's just all Edelgard.
If Laurent gets in, Muriel's son, Patrick Seitz will get to display his impressive range again. Because Laurent is like a bookworm, and Patrick Seitz still does like a really good voice for him. Like it actually, like it fits, despite it being, Patrick Seitz.
I mean, some of them also do sound like, I cannot hear Garen without thinking, oh, that's Hector, but edgy. Basilio.
That cracks me up. It's Hector but edgy. You got it.
Well,
And then Basilio's Hector.
Yeah, well, Basilio again has this slight issue with the time because Basilio sounded a little less Hector-like back in Awakening.
Just a little bit, but
It's not a huge difference. No, still Basilio still feels like he was pretty well done. Although he got that Patrick Seitz, I think, got that pretty chill voice direction. Like Basilio doesn't sound as like hyper aggressive as he was in Awakening.
Yeah, I mean, he's not
when...
hyper aggressive anyways, but
not hyper aggressive, but you know what I mean. Like not as like loud and go getting.
If anything, I think it's Brady that shows up ironically most of his range in how different it is.
Yeah, that's actually
everybody
true.
else
You're right.
In Fae right now, either that or Drog,
or the Death Knight.
It actually cracks me up, chat. There's some voice actors. The voice directions in English versus Japan could be so different. It like cracks me up.
And then you get ones like Nime that are literally identical, and you can almost say that they had the same voice actress in both languages.
Yeah, that's the mind fuck. It sometimes feels like they're the exact same person. Like everything sounds the same. If they just spoke a different language, is what it felt like.
Yeah, those ones are the ones that are just like, wow. But there's also some really funky cases like Berkut. In English, Berkut is just done by Ian Sinclair, but in Japanese, he's done by both his voice actor and Duma's.
Yeah, that's right.
Layered on top of each other. Which is a whole different level of different direction, which is pretty cool. But, of course, there's also dramatic cases like Effie sounds like a tough, buff woman in English, but then sounds like a petite young girl in Japanese.
Oh, that was always a mistake. I'll never understand that one.
Effie's localization was screwed up.
That one was
Whenever I hear Barth, all I can think of is Reese.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I-
Douglas also has a. Oof, dude's got some range.
He is some insane range, yes.
Of course, and there are ones like Richard Epcar who did Walhart and Harden that not only look the same but sound basically the same.
And then there's
Bless
you
me.
had Oliver. Oliver was a different
Yeah, that one's
sort of tone.
You could hear me sneeze. I thought I had it on I have voice suppression for stuff like that. I guess it can't.
Clearly not up to the highest standards of voice suppression.
I don't.
Well, you don't want it too high because it starts killing your lower tones of your voice.
Right.
But yeah, I could clap, for example. I'm clapping right now, and you guys can barely hear it.
I can hear that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it doesn't sound like a normal clap, does it?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound like a
Just
normal
sounds weird.
clap. No,
It's-
it sounds like
yeah,
you're, like,
'cause-
tapping your hands against something. Yeah.
No, but I'm fully just clapping normally. It's because it's getting nullified. Technology, like voice cancellations nowadays, it's done by AI through a graphics card. So it's it does weird things.
I know this one Twitch streamer who has.
very
this-
strung thin on that definition. What?
I was just gonna say, I know this one Twitch streamer who has kind of an insane voice suppression thing. Like he moves like 6 inches away from the mic and he talks to someone from the side, and you literally can't hear his voice at all.
Yeah, you can do all these things nowadays because that's how good it's crazy because all the software is free. You just got to get the graphics card for it. Yeah, that's how good things have gone, chat.
Wish my graphics card weren't so old, but
Oh,
okay.
Evan, why must you be like this? Not you, Evan. I mean the chat, Evan.
Yeah,
The better Evan?
that's fine.
The
Better Evan?
Yes, yes.
Better Evan? Yeah, better Evan. Better Evan. Yeah. No, better Evan.
Better Evan or worse Evan?
Yeah, that's the better way of looking at it.
We've got the worst Evan in voice chat, sadly.
Yeah, worse
We'll
Evan.
have to deal with it.
Where?
Why do you have two level 40?
He's talking. He talked just about 5 seconds ago. You know.
I do? Oh, yeah, I need to do a unit building session. I haven't had time to put together a lot of units, so I gotta
Must be an
do it.
Evan I'm not seeing.
Yeah, maybe you can't see him because
Oh,
you're looking in the distance.
I just forgot to mention, I could just build a Yanfei right now, and use him, right? Because he would score the same thing as Hannah.
He would
He'd
score
score
better than
more
Hannah.
than Hannah.
A bit higher.
At 9, at level 9. Sorry, at
Oh,
plus
he-
9,
he's
not
got
plus
one
10.
9, you'd
I'm
actually
not.
score one less.
Oh.
It'd still be one less than Hannah?
Oh wait, Hana is 175, isn't she? Never mind.
No, she's 180.
Wait, she's
He'd
180.
be 175
Yeah, no, he'd be
at
one.
plus
Yeah,
9,
he'd be one
sadly.
less.
Oh.
Yeah. He
Okay, then I'm not making a mistake because I haven't
Yeah.
built him because I don't have the last copy yet.
A merge is effectively 10 BST for reference.
Okay. All right, so yeah, I can't do that yet, but I want to make him because he's gonna be my Crom counter for Upward Sky.
I guess.
It could be, as long as the crown
If-
doesn't have a pre-charged Deadeye.
I'm aware of that. If he has the pre-charged Deadeye, I'm dead anyways. But guess what? I'm dead anyways.
Yeah, you would have to be using a blue.
You want to know what I could do against him with my current team of Versa, Brave Edelgard, and Hannah? Do you know what happens? I die. I die, period. As soon as he gets that, I die.
So what you're saying is screw Crom. Glad we are in agreement on that.
Yeah, so I at least he gives me a chance. Which, by the way, chat, it's gotten to that bullshit level. Most people, like, if you are a free-to-play player, how do you stop Crom? Seriously, in
use
arena.
Reinhardt.
Piercing tribute to Horrible with IOT shield.
The thing is, if I use Reinhardt, it's like draw my scoring down, wouldn't it? To 180.
Also, you're not exactly tanky.
Well, yeah, my team's different, so it's
The best I could realistically see is like a blue Farsight tank like Benny, and then run
I'll save Benny.
Stout Lance and Prey.
Pray. Oh my god.
Because even
all right,
then,
chat.
I'm still gonna do damage because of effect.
Yeah, effective, and then of course still special. Aki, Aki Maki roll, Aki. Al's my favorite fox boy. Were you screaming last day? What were you playing? Thank you so much. Pupper Squad. You know, we don't have anything like that. We do some like our raid messages are terrible. We got nothing.
It's like 20 seconds of
Yeah, it is.
fishing for something.
Yes. At the end of every stream, we just try to put together something. But thank you so much for the raid of 25. How are you? How's your day been? What's up? When's the next time we're collabing? It was fun playing last week. Also, I read your tweet about how, I mean, we talked about it on during stream, like how when someone says, you know, they're just dropping by to say hello to you before leaving to someone else's stream. Yeah, I mean, it bothers me too when people say that, but at the end of the day, like, people have to spend the time that they have on things that they enjoy. But the thing is, it's not a free reign to like rule on your day personally by making it look like a comparison of you against somebody else. Either way, I hope you had a great day today, and I hope that didn't happen. And it was just positive mental space. I bully Aki. Well, oh, stream readers, sorry. Oh, wait, we have it up. All right, we're just about to summon. But thank you for dropping by. Hope you had a great day. Let's see what you were playing. Oh, God. Did no one give you a shout out? Oh, that's depressing. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
If I give a shout out, I have to mute myself because otherwise my typing is gonna.
I have 6 mods on right now. How did no one do it? Oh my god. Oh. But thank you so much, Pupper Squad. I really appreciate it. Do it myself. Come on, guys. There's 6 of you guys. Alright, they're playing Genshin. That's right. Tomorrow I'm playing Genshin. I gotta do the coffee quest and start doing some of the mazes. Or some of the... What's the official name? Sorry. Ultimate Ninja Warrior. That's what I gotta do tomorrow. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, and by the way, Ascended Marita's design is based on Shannon's. Didn't even think about that.
Oh, I actually can see it.
That explains it.
Once you mention it like that.
She is that sort of chest covering that
Window,
same material
the
that he
window
has.
to the pecs.
Yes, and in her case, it's a booba window instead of a pec window.
Which gets
all right.
different kind of crowd.
If any of the mods haven't announced it, we're gonna start summoning now. It's a small summoning, but I gotta burn through all of this. Why am I burning through all of this? Because AHR, this is gonna be gone before AHR anyway, so that's the only thing, only banner I have considerations for. Okay, I'll wait on Hop and Go Seek. I'll wait on this, but I highly doubt I'll go for that. But everything else.
Got my Henry and left.
That's a good enough, honestly.
Is Marita dumb? As in, like, the best in multiple factors? Yes.
Yeah, she's pretty dumb for the standards of a God Sword. Still probably gonna hate Legendary Marth more, but oof.
All right, chat. Before HR arrives, we gotta clear through all these banners. This is our last summoning session before just straight up waiting for AHR, which I will have over 400 orbs for. I'm at 395 right now. I'm really excited for AHR. I pray I'm plus 10 somebody. That's so unlikely, but I pray.
At least want a Thor. Can I just get a Thor? That's all I'm asking for. Which, by the way, this Hero Rises banner starts on the 22nd. So...
Oh my god, 1 week. Less than a week.
Less than a week. Next Tuesday.
I'm trying to convince myself to save, but it's so difficult.
Saving's hard.
Fortunately, do not have Thracia bias.
All right. Well,
I have some. I'm starting to develop some because I'm doing a co-commentated playthrough of it. It's very fun.
Well, my condolences for the timing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we begin. This first banner, go green. That's easy.
What a hype banner. This is the most 2017 banner I've seen in a long time.
I know. I don't even remember Tharj on a banner. All right, bottom right, always right. Sonia, please.
Bottom right, always right. Bottom right, always right.
How many times bottom right been wrong?
More times than it's been right, but it's always right.
Ah, damn it. Camilla!
You're
the no rest lady.
the original racing of you're too big for this demotion.
Yeah, somebody brought this up recently to me, and I thought about it. but is it true that no Norian girl or woman wears pants? Why do they have to show off their underwear?
I'm pretty
Well,
sure Elise wears pants.
Okay, well,
Effie doesn't. The female armor knights don't. The female cavaliers don't. A lot of a lot
What-
of the newer classes in the female version
if
of them
they
just
have,
don't have
okay,
pants.
if they have to fully armor themselves, or if they're a child, I understand it. Though at least technically speaking, thanks to localization, it has to be 18. But like, you know what I mean.
The adult
I guess
technically
technically
are.
then Kana, but Kana doesn't really fall in either of them, does she?
Man, that's so weird. All right, well, book 5, Revival Knot and More. I'm gonna go for blue and red. If I get another knot, I've actually pulled 3 knots thus far, chat.
I actually got Node on one of my tickets, so I was very hype about that.
Lucky.
I can go for double Node if I want. I probably won't.
Wow, I do double note with a merge one.
I
All right,
use-
guys, left or right?
Oh.
Go for left, you asked me.
I've been having.
Never
I
trust
keep
Evan.
always going right, and it's stung me every single time. But I'm not.
To go
used
left?
to go right, it's always stung me. But I'm
So
not used,
go left,
so-
but then blame Evan if you don't get something good.
yeah.
Oh, well, I blame Evan anyways.
Exactly.
Oh, good. That's the default you should be set at.
Nice. All right, 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 left, 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 right, right. This looks really even. I think Zero J is the breaker, and he says he got not on his first pull. I'm pretty sure it was on left. So let's see if it'll be the same for us.
Or did he-
Oh,
Oh,
Alas.
no
Aw.
chance. No chance,
Well,
chat.
Evan, you know what to say.
Blame you.
alright, I know what to say. You should have gone for the greens for a Gunter.
What?
That would have contributed much more. Uh-huh.
Alright, guys.
Rally speed defense, right?
If it is pertinent, by the way, you put 4 orbs and you'll have a 3.15% rate on your last ticket.
I don't wanna. Wolfie!
Hey!
Hi, how are you
hello.
doing? Thank you for the raid. I'm glad you can stream again. I think all your Twitter updates lately have been how you can stream, but nice to see you. Yeah, it's a long time no see. I thought you lost your internet or something. All right, since left was wrong,
In the Nimdom recently too. So.
that's Wolf. You're confusing.
Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Wolf Ira.
Okay,
or
well,
Ira.
chat,
Oh,
we
ah!
did go.
Oh my god.
We did go left, and now we went right, and eventually you gotta be right, right?
God damn it.
I deserve
So-
to be this lucky, but I'm
Third
not.
note. Haha.
Am I gonna do +2 +2 or +1 chat? I can't decide.
Oh wait, this is your 4th note.
I mean, if you
It's
go
my
plus
4th.
2, that'll,
Rest my case.
if you go +2, that'll score better in Mjolnirs. If you go
I'd
plus
go
one,
+1/+1 just because you can merge them both together at the end anyway if you need
Well,
to.
yeah, you could, but also if you want some upfront Mjolnir's returns for scoring. Because
Yeah,
Mjolnir's
you know
are more
what?
competitive.
But wait a second.
Does
I have a
+2
plus
score
10.
that much? Like, for
Don't I have a
most?
+10 Sothis?
I guess you do have a plus. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
true.
it
Of
would
all
make a
seasons,
difference.
Yeah, you're right. Dark is actually the one you shouldn't be caring about, so that's a good point.
Okay, cool. All right, I am not Jotunheimer's next queen. Yeah, okay. I hope we can forge friendly relations between our 2 grand realms. I like how she's so like nice and formal about things, and then you get to know her better, and you realize, wait a second.
I mean, to be fair, even in her like castle dialogue, it doesn't really come through much.
Well, chat, what do you think we got? I'm not
Nice
following her,
attack, plus
guys.
Defense, because I don't really care about the IV.
Yeah, I don't care because I actually have a plus speed and a plus attack. My current one's plus speed +1 and plus attack minus res.
Nobody should ever fodder second best FAOC.
Wait, who's second best?
No.
Really?
And who's
Wow, I'm
first?
surprised you said that.
Evan?
You don't have
always
to
on
ask
note,
that question.
but,
It's obviously Mirabelle's.
Oh yes, that's right. I forgot. Evan likes the most boring fairy of all time.
Oh
The most
my
important
god.
one.
This is our second plus attack.
Oh, come on.
Okay,
We're not racist.
well,
Well,
I still
do you
think
want to have minus defense, minus res?
yeah, I gotta pick between minus defense and minus res.
Because that goes down to 7. Nope, it doesn't change any of your growths. Ability is not. It doesn't change anything.
All right. Well, I am definitely merging now, chat. The question is to go +2 or not, but I'm really happy about that. I actually could have made a knot line of like 4 of them now.
But you can make a note line of 3.
I can, but it's a diminishing return, chat. You shouldn't keep running more and more.
No, it literally becomes a meme when you have like 5 notes and then just 2 corner units. Although, to be fair, it's pretty hilarious seeing a Reinhardt that can't be stopped.
All right, chat. We get another try. Left or right?
You know the answer to that question.
Oh man,
Doesn't matter, you're gonna take my luck anyway.
we went left, right, left. Maybe we right again. Do you think it'll be right twice in a row?
Right is always right. Logical fallacy, but you know what? Who cares?
Two lefts make a right.
Legion's all about those fallacies, after all.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Most people are saying right.
It's technically 3 lefts makes a right, so.
Church of bottom right. Well, here we go then. We're doubling down on right.
I'm gonna say Church of bottom right is not gonna get any results this time.
I actually want to go bottom left, but I wanted to follow you guys. All right, that's fine.
That's Donnie.
Here's Donnie.
Here's Dono.
Ready.
All right, that's fine with me. I actually can't go for this. I want to use orbs, chat, but I gotta be really conservative right now. All right.
Yeah, I mean, you don't. The other thing is, you don't need a +10 note. It's not gonna really do you any unique value. I think.
The thing is, I actually want a New Year note for
A New Year's Dogger would be great for Anima.
yes.
With that, even though she can't frontline like Note can.
I do.
All right,
have
one
dual
more.
Note, I don't know where to, or I don't actually know how to use her properly.
Boomy, thank you for the follow. All right, bottom right it is, chat. Here we go. Last one.
Well, the game told you where to go this time. By the way, Claire, get a Resplendent, please.
Seriously,
Yeah, her art is so much
Really?
worse than before, but she needs to get on par with her.
I mean, I actually agree. With
Oh
that.
man, he
Yeah,
looks
right.
so weird. It
Is
feels
it?
so weird that Lucas looks like this now.
He
Honestly, chat, I'm not with it.
Tinier.
Yeah.
I
well, this artist did Resplendent Hector as well, so.
Yeah, I have nothing against the art. It's just I know Lucas too well from summoning him so much.
Yeah.
I like the art too, but the problem is just he's so different from the last one, and he looks so much better. Like he looks like he's supposed to be a 5-star or something. He looks regal.
He looks regal. I mean, to be fair, he wasn't exactly supposed to look anything special in his face art. He's supposed to be a
Yeah, but he's got some
commoner.
nice.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, no, he's not a commoner, but he's like a backwater
he's
noble of
treating him
sorts.
like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
All right, this was complete garble. That's fine. Anyways, one knot. I'll take it.
A note for nothing. I mean, could you not?
Yeah. Is it just me, or I know it's random chat, but do any of you guys like notice the differences between Resplendent, like the stances that the units stand in, or the way they hold their weapons? Because I always notice, like Lucas stands a little more to the side in his Resplendent, whereas in his base art he just stands straight up. Like that's the default infantry lancer animation or sprite.
Are you talking about animation? Oh wow.
The sprite, like the sprite
Yeah,
animation.
right, the actual sprite itself, because
Most people have it off, but yeah.
Oh no, I mean like the sprite.
The idol.
The idol sprite, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Lucas is a little more casual, so to say. I mean, to be fair, all launch art, like within the
Was
first couple
the
months,
same,
was
yeah.
very generic. Any
Okay,
unit
that's
on
true.
Resplendent is
Yeah, and certain units have different attack animations. Like I always know Sirius has a very specific way when he attacks with his lance. Like he uses
Yeah.
both hands. Like
Oh,
he
yeah,
basically
once you get-
stabs you with it.
Once you get to like 2018, everybody basically has unique animations.
Yeah, it's
and it'll
basically
get
all unique
more
nowadays. Yeah.
and more unique. So
Okay, so
Like-
Resplendent's fixing that.
It's really
Yeah.
cool
Alright.
stuff. Yeah, I like it.
Left or right, chat? We're praying for a red.
Also, you're not gonna convince me that the character that lied in your face, then kidnapped and gave you over to freaking Atra's second best hostie. Atra? Not even just bad reasoning, but Atra? I hate
Nope.
not.
Oh my god, that actually cracks me up. Really quickly, I do like her. I do really like her, but I wouldn't rank her as second best OC. Honestly,
I put
I
her in my
wouldn't know
top
if I'd-
5 for sure.
My
she'd be in
top OC
5 for sure.
My top 3, I'll give you top 3. Fjorm first. It's not even close. Because they went the extra mile with her, and she really cares about you, and she does develop some bravery over time as a character. And in terms of the writing, she's one of the better written OCs right now.
She's also one of the most written OCs right now, but yep, that
She's
is
one of the
Okay, well, most written.
I guess.
Okay. I would have liked to say Veronica, but the reality is I have no idea what's going on anymore with her. Before this, I think I would have been more positive about her, but all of a sudden she has this entire new facet about her. I don't know where this is going, so I'm not going to rank her anymore.
Yeah.
Dogger's pretty good. I like Dogger. She's in my top, maybe
I gotta
3.
get my
I'd say.
boy
I have a
Hellbendy
clear
for
top 5.
Yeah,
I agree with
is
that.
Definitely in my top as well.
Hellbendy is also up there for me.
Yeah, my top
Dagger.
5. My top 5 is Mirabilis, Note, Hellbendy, Moosespell, and Fafnir.
I have Dagger out there, but I can't put Hellbendy in top 3 anymore because the more I think about it, he was just a sad mess who got himself killed.
Well, yeah, but
his fate was sad, but I still liked what he brought to the table as a character.
I do like
That's
this
just
like
top 6 for me.
punky, rough and tumble, and especially with some of the forging bonds, they show a little
Yeah,
bit more.
they've thrown him in
speed
there.
of
I don't know how often you read those novels, but
Yeah. No.
fight. Yeah,
For me,
sad.
there's only one possible character to be in top 3.
yeah.
E-Tree! Yay! Okay, that's my top 3, chat.
I like the character opening.
Wow.
Fjorm, Dagger, E-Tree.
Yeah,
That's
They
pretty
actually went
fun.
from your like bottom to the top in like the span of one book because they
All it takes
suddenly
is one
explained. Yeah,
All it takes is a
Yeah.
she went on an exposition dump and now she's instantly.
Wait,
top
so then
tier.
why don't you like Gunter Nims? That's basically the same thing as Gunter.
Oh, sure.
Gunter is
Character
not
he's-
omni.
starts-
He's not an omnipotent present being that has shaped the entirety of a kingdom. Come on.
Okay, he's
Gunter is
possessed.
dead.
No, he's possessed by an omnipotent being who's shaped the kingdom. You got to give him that.
Okay, it's not quite the same thing, but all right, we're going right.
All right, going right.
I actually wanted to put Gunther further up, but when I think about what she did,
I really
She-
wish I could put
She
Brett.
died.
yeah.
Yeah, they make her plot relevance way bigger.
Yay!
Ooh, basically a 5.
Fury.
Fodder.
God, this is why I'm glad some units can just be dedicated fodder.
Yeah,
I can't-
I've saved up
I
a
can't-
lot of Hinatas.
I can't put Legyar in my top 3, but she's definitely in my top 10 because
Yeah.
Legarn is-
first of all, she's smart, she's caring, and she's brave. Like she has a lot of
just
like
kind
really
of
good
basic.
qualities.
think
Legarn
she's
is in
probably
my
top
top
five,
5. She's definitely in my top 5, but that's not saying much because I don't absolutely adore any of the OCs. I just like some of them. Kind of.
Yeah. I wish sort of top 1, obviously. No, I just wish
Hires.
Reagan
Everybody loves
were able to
Mirabilis.
get higher for me. I want Reagan to be a cooler character than she ended up being.
Reagan.
I
is ass.
had Regan tied for first overall until the last chapter, and I was like, wait
I
a second.
I
Yeah,
never liked her that
God.
much. I always thought she was
Yeah.
like until the last few chapters. I thought she was like slightly above average, and then I thought she was slightly below average by the end. So
Reagan's
I thought
at
she was
least
significantly
on
below
top.
average. She showed herself as somebody who could not be reasoned with, which I hated. Eitri even pointed out to her all the things she did for Regan's sake, and she says, "Nope, you have to die. You have to die." Yeah,
But
okay.
before that, Reagan wasn't exactly blowing anyone's minds with what.
No,
she's
but
doing
at least
today.
she was spunky. She was cute. She was a better Sharina, essentially.
Well,
Yeah,
but then-
I'll give you
again,
that.
the bar for Sharina is like so like it's practically underground. So
Yeah. Right now, the hero I'm really interested in, guys, is Litzia, because I feel like, or villain, I feel like there's more to her.
Oh yeah, Latif.
There's gonna be more to her, but I don't think it's gonna be much more.
Yeah.
well,
Well,
it's
I'm
gonna be a little bit. She's
I
hot,
mean-
so she gets points.
after everything they did for Eitri, I'm gonna be a bit more patient, because Eitri demanded patience in the last chapter.
Yeah, I mean,
Atri, the big
Oh my
nothing
God.
burger, then the expo dump.
Oh Jesus.
where'd Elm go? I just want to point that out. Where'd he go?
I think they forgot Elm.
Temporarily, they were like, well, we'll delay him for a bit.
They haven't
Blame
really
for a
given
bit,
much
3
character
chapters
to
later.
Elm at all.
Top 3 for me, Emo. She was
To be fair, they also
okay in
didn't really give much
story,
character
but
to
I wanted more
Plumeria,
from her,
but
it's
she was
the
like,
writing so mad.
Well, Plumeria was just a side piece, anyways.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
They had,
I
zero
really.
importance.
By the way, I really like Plumeria. I really like Freya, but I'll be honest, they didn't do much. Unfortunately.
We get introduced into the halfway part.
So Marita had literally zero importance to the story. The story would not have changed without her.
That's the reason why I can't rank them highly. I just find them attractive.
We didn't even know the main
Oh, yeah,
antagonist
all the
of
fairies are
Fodder
hot.
existed for the first.
All right,
half.
chat. Bottom right or wait, which banner are we on right now?
This is.
Oh,
the
wait,
New
this
Year's
is
banner with Avrora, isn't it? No,
No, this is the bunny banner.
bunny banner with
It's over as Myrrh.
Yeah, it's for Myrrh. Bottom right.
Yeah. You could
come on,
go
you know, top
blue
right,
for
top
a
right.
high chance of getting Springy Lance.
Oh, to be clear, guys, the reason why Aetri's so high up because she's the most complex character in Fae, which is feels
Not
dumb to
fair.
say, but she is.
She is, just doesn't have the most writing.
Listen, everybody else in this game is very linear. All right, they're either good or they're evil. Let's be frank here.
Yeah, H is
Everyone's
right,
very
right.
linear.
I mean, to be fair,
well, I mean,
Hell
Lake
can't
Yarn
illustrate Hell as
fulfills
being
the.
gray, but
Wait,
Well,
what?
yeah,
You
so-
thought she was evil? I never had it for a moment. Thought she was evil.
wait,
She,
Wait,
she
leg yarn or
leg
Lucius?
yarn.
Yeah.
oh, Lake.
Oh no, but I was
Never-
saying Leg Yarn is like.
You said
is
leg
like
yarn.
No, I said Leg Yarn in terms of the characters not being like just like evil or like really good. Like she.
No, I always thought she was an honorable general on the other side. That's what I.
Leg Yarn
Well, yeah,
is
but she
Canoe.
also like is willing to like kill herself and other people to achieve.
Leg Yarn is a
her
Canoe
goals, so.
archetype.
Yes,
more
she's very
more
Canoe.
so than anything.
Okay, I don't see her as much as Camus, but alright.
Well, Canoe
right.
is literally a general who will die for their country,
Yeah,
even
a
if it's
loyal general who will die
hardest
for his country at any cost. But fights
Oh,
honorably.
come on.
moral.
No, she absolutely is. I will not.
No,
vote
no,
for
they're
her.
coming.
Oof.
Oh well, I'll take this because
Okay,
this
that's
is still good
call,
fodder.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. that's
Iceberg and attack smoke, we will always take that.
Listen, chat. If it was on hotness factor, Freya and Plumeria would be on top of that easily.
Obviously, no doubt.
Well, Lake Yarn would be my top 3 as far as hotness goes too.
Well, actually, no. It'd have to be Surtur, then Hellbindi,
yes,
then
of
Leg
course.
Yarn, then Levitate.
Wait, no, you're forgetting about Moosebell. Come on.
Oh yeah, sorry. Moosebell goes up above all of them.
Moose Spell's so much fun. I love him.
But I mean, technically, Guthrow's pretty hot too. You know,
Okay, well that's the different thing. All right, bottom
we're
left.
being thrown into that
Bottom
fire.
left.
Yeah,
I want
bottom
Vero
left.
because I still use her. Oh come on.
Sugma did this copy pasta a few months ago too.
The themes are extremely
I
subtle,
that's the
and
sad part about Sigma Sensei is that he says a lot of things he thinks is really funny, but it's not funny.
Jaxie, can I call this stuff cringe? So you say I can't call much stuff cringe, but can I call this?
You can call this cringe. You'll still be a hypocrite because you're insanely cringe, but you're allowed to call this cringe because it's just that bad.
All right, chat. What are we going for? Red, green, or colorless? Because I use all 3 of these units.
Well,
Red for the fodder.
Well, one's really fodder.
I'd be
Yeah.
going
one's
red, yeah.
amazing fodder. I don't think
That's what I
Camilla
did.
merges are that useful. Micaiah merges, maybe.
I'd just go
my
red, and
Camilla's
it's
still
barring
neutral,
red,
so.
green.
Yeah. but I
Wow,
don't think
you really.
Camilla uses them.
Well, if your Camilla's still neutral,
Well,
probably
I don't
think
have a
that's
choice on red, so.
Well, rip.
uh,
I'd probably go for Micaiah because the green rates are better.
hmm.
That's
That
actually
you know
my
how
opinion.
minuscule that is on a 1 pull, right?
Yeah, but it's been enough. My last 3 5-star free pulls have been on green.
Whenever there's
Wow.
like one of a color that I like almost as much as another color, I'm just tempted to do it because it's like the only one.
Yeah.
I'm going for Cam though. I'm not the biggest fan of Cam, but I still use her, and I think she's really good.
She's got good art too. It's I think it's Camilla's best art.
Really?
Brave Camilla, I would say. Yeah.
Oh, I got confused for a moment. The new Resplendent art really messes with me, chat, because the shadows. I'm like, who is that?
Oh, yeah.
Also the quality, because man, Resplendent South looks good.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know what? We might have not gotten a 5-star for the past couple, but they've all been pretty decent fodder.
Yeah,
This is life and death.
I have not needed life and death on a hot minute, but I still appreciate getting it.
Yep.
Okay, the final 2. Legendary Hero Remix. Oh,
Tough.
blue?
It's literally the Brave banner.
Yeah, I
with
feel like
a few
that's
others.
just blue. And barring
Blue.
colorless.
blue.
Barring
colorless,
blue is actually red, because
red.
I'm actually at +5 Legendary Ike.
Oh yeah, right.
And I'm trying to make.
Okay,
yeah.
I guess in that case.
Also on your +10 list. Blue, red, colorless, green.
I'm just patiently waiting for the time when the legendary Alm gets
That's
into
a lot of
play.
blue.
All right, guys, top, middle, or bottom?
This is a somewhat unfortunate banner to skip.
Yeah, this was hard. I really wanted to go for this banner, by the way. Like, sparking for a guaranteed Marth would have been awesome.
I mean, on the bright side, there is the now guaranteed rerun of Marth in a couple months. With Spark.
I would literally summon all the blues, to be honest. I would too. I don't have an Erica. I love Azura.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chat. I don't have Erica. I really wanted her. I tried. I went full pull on the banner too.
Yeah, you don't have her. Ooh.
Oof, that feels bad.
Okay, we're gonna go bottom left. Let's see it. Oh my god.
So many 3 stars, and it's S.
Okay, chat, I know I shouldn't use orbs, but my curiosity is boundless and I gotta check.
Hopefully you got garbage.
Please.
So,
Please.
Anything.
Please.
You have that nice 6%. Spectre Escapes is already getting out the copium.
You want a red?
Yeah, it was for red.
Oh.
Dirty blow.
Well, that's that. Chat, I honestly, this banner, I really wanted to use orbs on, but I couldn't.
I mean, you could.
I used 4, but that's not much of anything. All right, because I think I realistically at +5 on both of these heroes. That's why. That's why this really sucks. I really wanted to go for this. All right, familial festivities. Red. Red.
Yeah,
I
it'd be
guess
red.
Astra has the best fodder, but yeah.
Sturdy Stance 3 begs to differ.
I'd say that Fury 4 is still better personally.
Yeah.
Go ahead and treat yourself.
No,
Thanks,
no,
Pico.
no, no.
All right, bottom left to end it off. Let's see. Take your luck. You don't have luck. You don't have luck.
And nor do you.
Wait a minute, are you gonna eat those words? No, obviously not.
Listen, chat. We already told you about the Great Legend of Impulsor, where he pulled for 1 copy of Freya, 1 copy, and proceeded to pull 13 Hildas, dual Hildas before that 1 copy of Freya. You know what he did? He turned that 6% Legendary Hero banner, Legendary Hero Remix banner, into, I believe he said, 13%? Correct me if I'm wrong, Impulsor. You turned a 6% banner.
Is that in basement?
It's in basement. He said he turned that 6% banner. 14.5%?
What the?
Is that even possible? That doesn't... You have no luck. You're literally cursed. Please don't share your luck.
Yeah, never.
Now Impulsor's just gonna chime in with bit donations to say, "Hey, Nims, hope you can get some of my luck."
Just take your luck back. I think it'll make it better.
Listen, I'm not even kidding. Let me show you guys real quick. The copium train is real. You know, this. I always say, why not me? You know, that's what gets me to summon. Why not me? Someone's gonna be lucky. Why not me? On inverse, though, if you're unlucky, why not you? Why not you? This is Impulsor summoning on the Legendary Hero Remix banner. He reached 13%. As time progressed, it only got worse as he reached 14%.
14.5%. Oh, okay.
And when it finally ended, he reached 14.5%. I cannot fathom how you can be this unlucky.
Doesn't it give you automatic pity when you hit 15?
What? There's no automatic pity.
Isn't? Oh wait. No.
What are you
like
thinking of?
Like, doesn't it? What am I thinking of? I thought there was something that
What?
if you get
What?
screwed over enough, There's like the
If you literally go 120 summons without getting a 5-star, you will have 100% 5-star rates.
yes. Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of.
In other words, if you literally have the worst possible luck in the universe, then you will get 5 free 5 stars, which at that point doesn't even cover the rate that you have already wasted. So no, you don't want to get to that point ever. And I think I've only seen one documented case of it.
Well, for the free summons, overall, I used 4 orbs. And we got a knot, so I think it was worth it. At the end of the day, I'm happy.
Yeah.
It could have been 0 for a note. But...
It could have been, but curiosity kills the cat.
Well, I don't think I could live myself thinking about that red orb. I really do want us to make that +7 Brave Marth. It's becoming less and less of a priority because they released Yenfei. Thanks, IS.
Well, I say thanks, not sarcastically, because I'm quite happy to get Yenfei. Even if as imperfect as he is, he's still...
Oh no, I still am very much appreciating Yenfei, even if he has his flaws.
Imperfect? He's still amazing.
Yeah,
no, that's what I'm saying.
Still great.
Technically imperfect, but like still really good now.
What is Yenfei good for other than scoring? Because like I feel like Kalik as at least like a combat unit in Arena does better.
The fact that you can run DC guard mostly. Also keeping no follow-up and dodge on Kit. As opposed to having to run one or the other.
And I've been using Kalik in Arena, and his supportive capability when I use him with a ruse is nice. He just doesn't have any of the speedy presence that the Yenfei has, which can be really annoying, I've found. Yeah.
Obviously the Kalik gets harder, but
Kalik does hit harder.
I invest in my speed of my Kalik, so it's like not that.
It's not
sometimes.
that
Well, in
bad,
that
but
case, it's like,
trust me, Windsweep Ninjas, for example, they cause problems.
Yeah, good thing my Yako handles them.
So
on
you
every
have
other
a
turn,
unique
he handles
unicorn.
them, yeah.
No, because he has a ruse.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's. I mean, ruses are good in Arena. Very good.
All
I
right.
don't need to use ruse anymore, though, because I gave attack speed menace to Gangrel.
So tomorrow is the data mine.
Yes, it is. We'll know what Salem's bringing to the table and what Marita's attack, def, and res are.
I'm not exactly excited for the Hall of Form heroes because the only one I'd even be like partially excited for is Zane.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be FE1. Ooh, I don't know if I'd care about any of them.
Which
not even Pudgeon Katarina?
Yeah, Legendary Katarina on Hall of Forms. Good one. Unless one of the assassins makes it on there, and even then, Legion's already decked out, so is Clarice. I guess Aramia.
The only candidates are
Katarina.
Ninja Navarre and Pudgy and Katarina, I think, right?
Yeah, Pudgy and Katarina would be the only one I care about.
They're probably... I'm willing to be proven wrong, but they're probably just gonna not take the opportunity to reset this sort of trend of like doing a shit ton of seasonals, and they're just gonna spam it with seasonals.
Well, yeah. And then maybe one demote.
Maybe.
Unless they have a theme in mind, which they always could have a theme in mind, but I highly
But with FE1, it's kind of hard. There aren't a whole lot of...
The Wolf Guard! How long has it been since they came out again?
It's, what?
Since October.
5 months? So, or 6 months?
That's long enough. They can...
Casey, I think you're right. Peony might be the best overall OC. It's just, I didn't end up liking her until the very end. Literally the very end.
That's the same experience with Eitri, though, and you still rate Eitri very highly.
Well, here's the thing. Eitri kept my interest until the very end. I wrote Peony off on the first...
Interest in Eitri, like, the chapter after she was introduced. Like, I couldn't have cared less.
Not for me, because I was just like, there's clearly something going on here. It was just so obvious.
Close your eyes.
The question was what was going on.
Area, but still not great if you ask me.
Infrared says, you live in the cum zone. Infrared, do I dare ask what you're talking about at this point?
It's a meme.
Wait.
It is?
Yes, it's like a, I don't know, it's maybe like half a year old at this point, but yeah. Welcome to the cum zone.
Are you in tier 20 right now or 21?
Why not?
It doesn't really matter, does it? I gotta still do the run.
Well, you gotta do the
this-
run. I'm just.
oh,
I'm
it's
thinking
that
about
version.
Wales.
I will go.
No, he's talking about a different meme than the one I was thinking of. But yeah, Canada, US, and Mexico. CUM.
Oh, that pleases me to know that's what we are called. Okay.
That doesn't make me happy at all.
No, but it's the internet for you.
By the way, chat, do you guys think the war's ending soon? Both Zelensky and Putin have been signaling that there might be talks soon. And you know the reason why? It's this entire thing has bothered me so much because the idea is, hey, Russia's losing this war. They're doing terribly. La-di-la-di-la-di-da. They're in Kiev now. Russian forces are in the city. They've actually made a lot of ground in the city. I like how everyone's trying to pretend, hey, they've fought the Russians to a standstill and now they want to negotiate. Or how about the reality of it? They're in the capital now, and if you don't negotiate now, you're never going to be able to. But yeah, I've never been so disgusted by Western media making this look so one-sided when it's not been that at all.
It'd be unfortunate when
Why not?
things kind of start crumbling.
Yep. So I think there might be an end to the war soon, because if they go on from here, they might lose the capital, and once you lose the capital, then you don't really have legs to stand on a negotiating table anymore.
I just hope
Anyways,
as many people as possible are safe, but yeah.
Yeah, this has always been really interesting to me, this entire war. To see as much propaganda on both sides. I've never seen more propaganda in my, well, in a 21st century kind of event.
Yeah, because, well, you were like,
Morning.
what, like 7 when, or not 7,
7?
you would have been 11 when Iraq first took place.
Yeah, obviously I wouldn't have cared about it at the time. Which, by the way, Iraq, as I like grown into adult and realized more into it, I'm surprised we didn't talk as much about it. 100,000 citizens dead in Iraq.
I think if it happened today, it would be a very different story. Like, it would be much more covered.
Well, no, I think it's because it was NATO involved, and we're the West. We don't do anything wrong, chat.
Well, I mean,
You're right.
part of that, but I think, I mean, the advent of the rise of social media and the rise of the sort of media that we all, have today.
I honestly don't think social media does nearly as much as people think. There are people on the internet that think they're like saving lives by liking a tweet and stuff.
No,
but
I'm not saying it would change anything, but I think the awareness would be different. Yes, that's what I mean.
Yes, I suppose.
Not that it
Well,
would necessarily change anything.
Nobody's saving lives, but well, most likely not really saving lives by doing it. Yeah.
I hope people understand that, because that's a depressing thing. Depending on who you speak to.
Oh god, there was this really cringe meme that someone shared in the meme section of our Discord. By the way, type in !Discord if you want to check out our Discord. But
Wow, you plugged us. Wow.
but I was gonna say, yeah. So someone was sharing in the meme section this post that said,
I see.
like the 10 best ways you can share stuff on TikTok to help the Ukrainians, and I was like, oh my god. Like,
Yeah.
Of course, the meme was meant to be cringe. That's why it was shared. But it's like people still think
that's
that
the
these
reality of it.
actually
That's
help.
Now, I do want to be clear. The 21st century has seen people actually helping. There's 1,000 Canadians in Ukraine right now fighting in their foreign legion, fighting against the Russians. 1,000 Canadians, over 1,000 Canadians offered to fly themselves on their own money to Ukraine to fight the Russians. That is actually doing something. That is you committing yourself to the cause. And some of these guys will not make it home alive, obviously. But that's what I'm talking about. That
Real
is...
commitment.
That's actual commitment. That's actually making a difference. I'm not saying that's what you have to do, like donating money and whatnot. Those things actually matter. But social media, that's the last thing that does the least amount.
Do a dance to help spark awareness for for Ukraine.
Oh god. Yeah. I think social media is ruining the world. I'll be honest with you guys. The amount of people out there that you spend so much time on that. There are some people that truly believe, and you probably know, and there's so much virtue signaling pisses me the heck off. It's like, we all know this is bad. I remember reading an entire discussion about, like, this drove me crazy, but like Nazis online, like Nazis are evil. Some guy said that, and there's like 200,000 like retweets. I'm like, seriously? Of course they're evil. Why? We knew this. Why is everyone like retweeting this? You didn't say anything. Message. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, like the 5 neo-Nazis. Okay, it's a joke. There's like more than that. But like, well, what are they gonna do? Like,
what are they gonna say? No, Nazis are actually pretty poggers, man.
Yeah, like, it's just, why do people do that? It just blows my mind. But it stopped being genuine. That's what gets to me. It's not genuine. Anyways, social media. Don't do this to yourself if you have a choice, chat.
At the very least, I'd advise. I think using social media, like, you're free to use it as long as you know that that getting sucked into it can make things really unnecessarily hard on yourself.
Yes.
Maybe close your eyes. Ready.
You know, I feel like we've had the same sort of social media discussion while you were playing Mjolnir Strike in the past too.
Probably. I feel really strongly about these things because it's just the amount of people who just waste themselves on these things.
What now?
I try my best not to read social media, chat. It's just like, as a content creator, you have to a certain degree, but I still try very hard not to.
But our age is so digitized and social mediaized, you could say. We get so much of our...
Sorry, there was one thing that was really disgusting. I was really disgusted by. Did you know you could call for violence, like, on social media? On Meta.
On the Facebook-owned stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, if you call violence against Russian oligarchs, Russian elites, and Putin, that's actually allowed. I'm sorry, what? Like, okay, sure, if you think they're evil people, great, I get it. But you're calling for violence and you're allowing it. That should never been a line to be crossed.
That kind of thing can lead to dangerous paths in the future for people who aren't, like, you know, oligarchs.
Yeah, you're setting a very dangerous precedent. And I'm gonna be frank here, not all oligarchs are evil people. I get it, they're billionaires. But how do you just say they're evil? Like, they deserve to die because they're rich? Like, I don't get it. It's insanity to me to even, like, play around with this. This shouldn't be up for discussion. You can't call for violence. It should just be blanket there. But yeah, there's so many things going on right now. Just like, what are you doing? This doesn't make any sense.
Social media companies have always had a very bad track record when it comes to, like, actual, like, consistent enforcement of the rules. Now that applies to a lot of different things, but this is kind of an instance of where, you know, if they don't apply it in one instance, someone else could be like, oh, so okay, I can call for violence against this person, but not this person. Curious. And then it's, you know,
right.
You go down a whole path.
I'm not as worried right now. It's more about the future, because in the future, this gets blurred more and more. And social media has already been used to ruin lives. Now to call for the literal end of lives, that's even further.
That's when it gets the most problematic, when people are like, yo, these people should die, or these people should kill themselves, or it's like, okay. Well,
I'm literally done with Facebook after this. Like,
Facebook sucks ass.
That's where they lost me here. It's just, it's already, in my eyes, a deteriorating platform that I don't very much use. I still check it once in a while. But once they did this entire call for violence things, there's no way I can stand for something like this. That's not right on any level.
Facebook is already just basically allowing all sorts of disinformation to proliferate anyway. And that's when I sort of was like, you know what, Facebook is just gonna be Facebook. I'm not gonna have any part in it.
Yeah. Also, the problem with disinformation is that Facebook doesn't even know what disinformation is.
No, they can't
So-
even agree on the definition of it. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's so many things going wrong.
I gotta head out now because I have work tomorrow. So late.
Yeah.
Good night, Evan. See you
understandable.
tomorrow.
Good night, Evan.
Good
The one
night,
good thing you
everybody.
do in your life is work, and even then, you're not even doing much at work.
Whoa! What?
Wow, you're taking a
What?
step further,
Evan,
dude.
He just left, didn't he?
just left. I was gonna say that I was.
Whoa! Just
gonna
put.
say-
Man
Wow.
is like, man
Okay.
is like, I gotta go to work tomorrow. I need some rest. And Dex is like, well, time to get this dagger out and push it right in his back and twist it.
I was gonna say
Wow.
afterwards, if he'd stayed for like 5 more seconds, you would have heard me say, "Now I'm exaggerating a little bit for the sake of comedy, but do well at
The
work."
thing he's in chat is, well,
Comedy,
Comedy.
huh?
comedy,
Comedy,
comedy.
Comedy.
Sometimes,
It's
you
just
know,
a prank,
sometimes
bro.
as Abraham Lincoln learned, sometimes comedy is achieved when someone shoots you in the head. So
I will take that as not a threat. All right, have a good night, everybody. Go
Good
get shot in the
night.
head. It's not
no,
that.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
I will see you all
I'm
tomorrow.
not
with
trying
the
to
date
make-
mine. Good night.
Okay. Yes. Good night.
Have fun digging yourself out of this one.
Dex, I thought you learned from these things. How did you get worse on this? What the heck happened?
I did not. I made a. Aren't Abraham Lincoln jokes okay? I thought they were.
I don't know. Some people think 9/11 jokes are okay. I don't touch
that-
any of this stuff because I
that's
don't
not-
know anything about it.
No. Okay. 9/11 joke. It's. Well, I mean, I guess. Ideally, I should be more cautious, but it's just, you know.
I honestly think that I honestly think this is whatever. This just cracks me up. I honestly think you're a dumbass. There you go. You got it.
Well, that's something you've called me plenty of times in other contexts, so I don't exactly feel anything when I hear that anymore.
Well,
I'm
that's
gonna
because you've accepted it.
You know, I'm not. You think people are gonna get canceled for going like Abraham Lincoln dying was comedy? Like that's like the most like light dark joke you could think of, you know?
People cancel people over the dumbest things nowadays.
I know, but I don't even have a platform. How can I?
And
be
I hope
canceled
you're-
if I don't have a platform.
Well, that's the funny part. People who don't have a platform have been canceled.
Well, I don't plan on letting myself get.
The thing is, when you
canceled
have a
under,
platform, you have a lot more to lose. But it
Well,
doesn't
I-
necessarily
yeah.
mean that doesn't happen. You get canceled in your personal circle. That's not something that doesn't happen.
Well, yeah, I know technically, but it's like, okay, the people that I personally associate would be like, Dex said that like Abraham Lincoln's death was funny. Wow, that's like the most light thing I've ever heard him say or something. So, and I'm not saying don't take that as like I say slurs or something on a regular basis. I don't.
The thing that you gotta realize about getting canceled is it's not about what you said, it's what people believe you said, and they can extrapolate whatever they want from that. So the reality is, it doesn't actually have to be anything bad, it just has to be viewed as bad, and that's all it takes. Nobody fact checks. Have you guys ever read something on the internet and you're just like, yeah, have you ever read something on the internet and you're just like, I don't know about that. I should check this out. No. 99% of people would never check what they think. They would read it and just like, okay, sounds believable. And they just leave it at that. No one fact checks stuff.
Sugma thinks that you could get canceled for my jokes, but I don't know which joke he would refer to in particular because I don't think any joke this stream is.
Oh, if you're talking about me, there have been things I've read about me that I didn't even know about me, and I have no idea who they are referring to, who they are, or anything at all. So at this point, I gave up because I just realized no one's gonna fact check shit, and no one's gonna track. That's the internet. So how do you defend against things that you don't know of? You don't know who's involved, what was done, when it happened. Like every contextual piece of information you're not aware of. How do you defend yourselves against this? Because the internet believes everything's true. That's what drives me nuts. There are things that I'm just like, I would defend myself if I could, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's the curse of the internet. Smug Lolly, I take it you're not very happy with this discussion based on your unmute button and your clocks emojis being spammed.
People need to cite everything they say on social media. How much would get said if people actually had to do something like that?
People would be like, oh, this is like in my college class, my essay class. Why do I have to do that? So.
It's just scary, because do you think mankind was made for this? Meant for this? I don't even think we're made to, like, be in front of 100 people. Really?
That is the question. Well, I don't know.
I don't even think we were made to multitask to begin with.
I mean, then you get into the kind of nitty-gritty of, like, how, well, like what were we made for and this and that, because then you could go back to like caveman times and be like, well, technically we weren't made to, like, you know, eat food sitting on a soft surface. So
No, I understand what you're saying, but it's just like, were we ever made to interact and have as many significant people in our lives as we currently do? I don't believe that for a moment. Like, humanity has always been very tribal. Like, you're supposed to have a small group of friends and whatnot. But
yeah,
that's why
social media kind of blurs that line.
Yeah, a lot of lines get blurred as a result. And then people at this point, right? For example, in front of a screen don't feel like people anymore because there are just so many of them. There are people who don't treat people like people because they don't even know they don't even know how people should be treated to begin with. It's just insanity. But that's the reality of it all, because that's the world we're in. Because we get so much exposure to so many different people that we don't know how it's supposed to be anymore.
Mysteries of life.
It's interesting. That's why I want to see what happens in this world 500 years from now. You guys realize 200 years ago, we didn't even have airplanes, for example. 200 years ago, we didn't even have telephones. How about 30 years ago? 30 years ago, we didn't even have internet.
We're way behind schedule.
That's what gets to me. Like, things have really exploded in terms of growth. So what happens? According to Sapiens, expansion of social circles is what brought forth the rise of modern civilizations. No, I'm not saying to have no growth at all.
That is a certified Sigma moment.
It's more about, like, how many people are involved. I'm not sure having exposure to, like, thousands, hundreds of thousands of people or something. And I don't think we're prepared for it at all. Like, even as a streamer, I try to remember as much as I can about you guys, but even then I make mistakes. There's just so many people.
Yeah, like calling me a dumbass.
Oh, I'll always remember that. Don't worry about that.
You'll remember it, but you'll always be making a mistake.
Huh? No, it won't be a mistake.
Oh, well, at least in my opinion, it's a mistake.
I remember something from a study which discovered that the number of significant relationships one can have is actually finite. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Remember the first time you ever fell in love? How about 10 years later, your next love? That's just how it goes. It matters less and less to you the more you know.
And yet
for most
still
people,
some people who believe that polyamorous relationships are, you know, the next new thing.
Oh, well, it could be the next new thing. It still depends on that. It still depends on that finite amount, and I'm not even sure what amount exactly that is.
I guess it technically could be, but I don't. I think be poly if you want to, but I don't think that it usually works. Unless everyone involved is very, very patient and, you know.
Very, very patient. Wait your turn.
Kind of. Well, I wasn't gonna say wait your turn, but I guess that's kind of what it boils down to in the end, isn't it? You can't all be in one place at once, unless, well, I mean, you technically can be, but.
All right, let's see. Basically, larger social circles than the ones you question were not made for. I was talking about knowing literally hundreds to thousands of people. You tell me how many people you know that well. Because I would bet easily that you don't know 100 people really well.
That's for sure. I don't. Let's see. Well, does it? Are you counting like everyone that you know really well, like in your current circle of friends?
Yeah, like current circle of friends. The entire idea is like how the more people you get to know, the more unrealistic it is to be like close to them. And therefore, to say like in the current society where we're in connection, we have connections with like hundreds to thousands of people, and some people way more than that. How close can you actually get with them? Which is why, like, what's really interesting, like when I watch big streamers, for example, they make almost no contact with their chat, because the reality is they shouldn't even try. They can't. Well, it's not realistic.
There actually are. There's certain big streamers I know who often ask their chat for stuff. Although it turns into kind of a hive mind thing.
Right. They
repeat stuff.
They address it as an entity, not an individual, not individuals.
Right. Although there's one. I don't mean to keep saying, but there's one. But there is one in particular who sometimes snipes very specific, like aggressive, like takes from the chat and then reads them out. That I do find that kind of funny.
Oh yeah, I
like
literally
40,
do that.
People, but yeah, no, but this guy is like anywhere between 30 and 50,000 people. So.
Well, that's not quite the same as knowing them, but sure. It's more like calling them out. But all right.
Knowing them, I know. It's just I felt it was funny to mention, but it's not a point or anything. It was just some streamers are funny like that.
Okay.
That reminds me. What do you remember? What the highest view count, like concurrent view count at one time was on this channel?
1,000 something.
Breaking 1,000 is pretty impressive.
And prior to me stopping streaming on YouTube, it was like the last 2 arena assaults I did had over 1,000 viewers in total between Twitch and YouTube.
Twitch and YouTube.
But on Twitch alone, it was 1,000. It's recorded. You could check the official statistics if you like.
I don't know how to check it, but I might be able to find it somewhere.
There are lots of Twitch statistics sites, but yeah, you could check it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's sites. Yeah.
The music sounds glitchy. You gotta let me know, guys. Which really sucks because I don't know what to do about it.
I think they just noticed it.
No, I'm sure. I'm just gotta repeat it because literally cannot do anything about it. Also, I've noticed Faye has been really on a decline in recent months. I feel like ever since the Brave Heroes has been on a significant decline.
In terms of what, the quality of the units?
No, in terms of players' attraction towards the game, interest from the player base. I feel like it's getting lower by the month, to be honest.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's going up for that much, but
well, yeah, obviously.
But I'm just
Thank you.
I guess I can see that. It doesn't feel like we've had a lot of explosive news in the last little bit, and that can drive down interest.
No, what I was talking about was prior to Brave Heroes release, there was so much buzz. Right after it, like almost immediately afterwards, like a week to 2, it just all went away. It really feels like ever since start of September chat, like people have been really moving away from the game to other games.
Well, it may feel like that, but as far as I know, the sales numbers haven't been significantly different in the past several months.
Sales numbers are mostly driven by whales, which is a very core group of players. The average player doesn't spend much money, if any money, in the game. And those are the people that are most, generally speaking, most interested in being a part of the community. For most whales, yes, some of them are in communities and whatnot, but for most whales, they are pretty well set. Like if you're committed enough to spend that much money, you're generally speaking well researched to begin with.
But yeah, are you saying you've heard like a lot of stories recently about people having quit or just lost interest?
I mean, I've seen that.
Well, yeah, some members of our own community.
Yeah, some members of our own community, but members of other communities as well. Generally idea is like, I think it's been the game's on a real big decline. Not just a real big decline, like a significant decline, to the point where I've seen this before, but never to this degree. I've seen anywhere from viewership drops to like 30%. Not just for me. I'm talking about the game as a whole, and you can get statistics on streams from this stuff. I just find it really interesting. I think we've gone to the dangerous point of power creep, to be honest, where people don't care anymore. You know? Before they were, before I think Faye was like a good drug dealer. You know what? They started off with some sugar, and then they gradually progressed from there, right? Now it's cocaine into cocaine into cocaine. It's so bad. Don't do cocaine, kids. But I'm just trying to say, like, at this point, it's like it's all the same at this point. It's really hard to get someone excited because they've been just getting it constantly.
I guess, I mean, the thing that drives my excitement these days is just seeing, honestly, the new heroes banners are just what get me going. Even if it's one that's not going to be insanely impactful, like this one, outside of Marita, and of course you'll see August every once in a while. But I just love seeing the new characters in. I like seeing the new art and the voice line. I like seeing people trying to use them in creative ways, trying to occasionally use them myself. I guess that's the Faye experience that I've grown to appreciate most. But I can see why people are feeling like there's not much it's really like new or exciting with it anymore.
The thing is, if you're not into summer duels especially, it's really bad.
Access denied.
Yeah, you're missing out on a lot of sort of rewards and the as well as the sort of unit play style that they're starting to gravitate towards for certain units.
I remember a
Like
video I
August.
saw which commented on how Fate turned into a regressive meta game starting with Ascended Fjorm. I felt it was before Ascended Fjorm, but I understand the argument they're making.
Yeah, I don't think Ascended Fjorm necessarily like heralded the start of anything. I think it was
Okay,
already...
well, she kind of broke minds on what ARM was capable of.
Oh, well, I think, I mean, from a perspective of like the entire like melee going downhill, I don't think she was the catalyst entirely for that. I think that she was definitely a big part of it, though.
Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 75. Azur, let me scribe. Decided by destiny. No touching.
But yeah, she's pretty annoying. And I still saw people in chat, or in Discord, saying, including some very seasoned chatters, saying like, "Ah, Fjorm's pretty bad. You can just play around her easily." But it's not always that simple.
The thing is, the seasoned people will always find solutions to these things, but the newer players, this game looks impossible to them at this point.
Well, that too. Yeah.
So I think by continuously pouring out these top tier units, you're making it harder and harder for these players to play. Because I don't know how new players deal, for example, following no guard, dual Crom. What the hell are they supposed to do about that?
This is long
This,
overdue.
Faye is basically saying, "Hey, pull your own."
Animal test 63.
Yeah, good luck.
Meta counter or meta unit.
Animal hypostasis written in the stars. Born of ice and frost. Let me scribe. All hail.
You can't keep up at all. Yep. Honestly, this is how GDP's worth of orbs. Okay.
The GDP of some small country.
I honestly think the
Or-
culprit is lethality and Yuri. Yeah, there's also very broken units that most people don't know what to deal with.
I think the problem is more Yuri than lethality. Lethality would have, without Yuri, I think would have been a lot more manageable.
Pokezone, what I'm talking about is I don't think this is a cycle. I think this is it. I've been through the cycles. I've definitely been through the cycles.
Absorption test.
What's like an example of like something that you felt was like a temporary cycle to you within Fae earlier on?
Year 2 to year 3, we were really upset on a lot of things. The lack of game modes for one.
This is long overdue. No touching.
The lack of game modes, the lack of story really sucked.
Mark 2.
I thought
What?
in year 2 and 3 the story was actually like, weren't most people saying it was like okay?
We had people literally quit on year 3's story. Like
Oh, on the wait, was that book
the
3 or
trailer.
4?
Book 3, when we had the entire hell thing and the rock music and everything, and people were just like so weirded out by it, they literally quit. There were no new modes at the time. The game was in really redundant. Like it just kept recycling itself essentially. There was a lot of upset people at the time, and people left the game. Though about a year later, a lot of them came back. Not everybody, of course, but a lot of them came back. A lot of new players came in. And of course, eventually it became 2019. 3 houses happened, and we got another end of a cycle.
Born of ice and frost.
But that's what I'm talking about. Like these situations, they do happen.
It's not over yet. Look
But I don't know what gets us out of this one.
all
Maybe a new Fire Emblem game, but
no touching.
that's at least a
Fire
year
Emblem's
away.
gonna help.
But it's gonna help.
take
But
time.
I think whoever's gonna play already played it on 3 houses.
Let me scribe.
I still have a feeling in development of a different game besides that Warriors game.
How did I miss this one wolf? I'm also surprised bonus unit gets all the kills, did not kill the game. Oh yeah, that was very depressing.
I'm kind of glad, honestly, that was back in the day where I didn't give a shit about Arena. I mean, I still did it, but I didn't like do really anything for score. I just used a team of my best units.
Faye dies when PM1 quits the game. Ugh. That's one of the worst takes I've ever heard. Faye in the West is nothing compared to Faye in the East. Faye in the East, it's much more healthy. Faye in the West, it's a lot more dreary.
And it wouldn't even die if PM1 quit. It would just make a lot of people sad because it'd be Leto's, free-to-play guides and analysis and stuff like that would be gone. I'd be
He's
sad.
the most consistent Faye content creator in terms of quality and output.
Always.
And he has the least drama. So there's a lot of like good things about him, and he's definitely a pillar of the community. However, I highly doubt the community collapses just because if somebody like him left, it would suck, and I'm not disputing that. Oh God, come on, a second away from that. But I absolutely don't think it collapses. And besides, again, people should take a look at like the revenues earned in the West versus Japan, because if the game closed in the West, I don't think it's gonna really. I don't think they're gonna justify closing the game, just because like, hey, it does poorly in the West.
I don't think they would close in the West in the first place, but
We're not there yet. But I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain like why that wouldn't be the death of the game, as Sigma pointed.
oh no, Abdallah dropped Faye like a long ass time ago, like years ago. And he drops everything too. He just flips from one thing to the next. So
I really value genuine content creators. He's not one.
no, not in the least.
By the way, I also get pissed off that people like I've been accused of bandwagoning like friggin' Langrisser Mobile because I was paid to try out the game. They didn't pay me to play the game for 3 more years. I did that on my own because I liked the game. Whoa, wow. How could you like the game? Even though it's SRPG and I play Fire Emblem. Likewise with Genshin, I've even had people like flip their eyes about it, but like, lo and behold, it's a year plus. I'm still playing the game. Sometimes people get the right. Sometimes it's right to say a content creator is not genuine about what they like, and they're just jumping from trends to trends. But like, I know from personal experience, people throw that around too easily as well. It's so hard sometimes to balance everything. No, Sigma Sensei. Let's be realistic here. Faye's not gonna be here forever, all right? Some of you guys truly believe that you're gonna give away your account to your kids one day. That's cute, but I don't think that's happening. No, I really think there is going to be an end one day, and one of these spirals will be the end. But this has been the most steep spiral yet, and I'm not sure what gets people out of it. They put themselves in such a hole that I'm not sure. The meta right now is very, very pushed. Gen 1 units, I don't care how many Dragon Flowers they have. They can be like announcing, hey, they got 20 extra Dragon Flowers. It doesn't matter. Like, there are some heroes at this point, no matter what you do, they're just not really valid options.
It's true, but then you've got certain ones that are good, you know, build up.
Yeah.
You've got Crom and Laszlo, and name a couple Gen 1 swords.
Lumen, thank you for the follow. Yell at me to finish my 5-page essay. I'm on page 3.6 of 5. I need the motivation. Malachi, if you don't finish this essay, what are you going to school for, huh? Think about your future. Think about your future. Moreover, think about 80-year-old you looking at yourself on this very day. This essay could change your life. But if you don't finish it, where will you go? Your life branches off into all sorts of directions based on your success and failures. Do you want this to go in the other direction just because you were too friggin' lazy? No. Imagine 80-year-old you with all the wrinkles in the world, all alone, dying on your bed by yourself because you didn't finish this damn essay. Is this what you really want for yourself? Ask yourself that. No. You want a bright future, don't you? You want to die with bitches by your side and lots of money in your bank account. And rolling a blunt, probably, maybe. But you want something better than being alone, dying alone, all ugly and shit. That's why I gotta finish this essay. Okay, I'll finish it.
Truly
Good job.
Inspiring words.
Okay. But aliens might come wipe us out. Honestly, there's always a chance of aliens coming out to wipe. Like, when I talk about these things, some of you guys think I'm legitimately crazy. But I truly believe there's extraterrestrial life forms out there. And I truly believe that could happen. But it's not to say, hey, nothing you do matters because some aliens will come out of nowhere and wipe you out. No. I'm trying to say there are a billion things out there that can wipe out your life at any time. You want to live your life to the fullest and have the fewest regrets possible. That was the point of it all. Not literally waiting for aliens to kill you.
That's not an ideal way to live your life, in my humble opinion.
But people always think their lives go on forever. It doesn't. There's an end to it. That's why you got to make the most out of it.
Is why we are human after all. We don't live forever.
Yeah, it'd be really nice to live forever, chat. It'd be really nice. I sure as heck gonna try. But it's unrealistic. That's why you got to make the most out of your time.
They're trying it with cryogenics experiments to see if they can revive dead people. Revive their brains, at least.
Yeah, have you guys ever played, what's that game, Soma? Where they digitize a Canadian man's brain. he had like a CAT scan or something after an accident. They made a copy of his brain, and then like hundreds of years in the future, they rebooted his brain in the body of a robot, and he was just like all freaked out and stuff. It was a really interesting concept game.
Yeah, that's a whack concept, but also kind of
Realistic.
mirroring reality. Yeah, yeah.
Jason Voorhees. No. I was terrified of you as a kid. I literally would go to bed thinking to myself, Jason's gonna come across the... Like, I watched Freddy vs. Jason at my friend's birthday party. I was like 10 years old. I saw titties, and I saw the girl with titties die. But I remember the end of the movie where he gets like... He killed Freddy, and he's like in Antarctica and stuff. And then he's like, I'm coming, like Freddy's like, he's coming for you or something at the end of the movie. I'm like, oh God. And my 10-year-old went home that night just imagining Jason Voorhees walking from Antarctica to Canada to kill me. I was just like, how many more days till he arrives? I was terrified. Should have known only non-virgins get killed in those movies. Oh, I didn't know that. I was 10 years old. Oh, this is a good one to check. Hey, Jen. What do you want, Jen?
Oh, Jen. Jen always comes to me to see if I can tell him when we're doing redeemed reviews.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to actually watch the stupid streams. I hate Jen.
He sometimes does anyway. Like, I'll say, sure, I'll remind him, and then he pops in the stream anyway, so.
Yeah. I hate Jen.
I think Jen...
God.
I kind of like Jen, because he's always been nice to me, so.
That's all it takes for you to like someone? Wow.
Well, I've also seen him chat a lot, and he's been goofy, but pretty consistently, like, okay, so.
Chat, I got 36 stars on the last one. What did you get, Dex? That's right, you don't play the game, bitch. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, I fully admit that I do not play the game anymore, but I'm thinking there are...
You left Rosaria. You left her. You broke her heart. You said she was the one for you, and then you never went back for her.
I know, I feel bad for her. And Beidou, too.
Yeah.
But, you know, I love them in my heart.
You typically like people when they're nice? Not me. I actually don't want to hear people say, like, hey, like, describe Nimious. He's a nice guy. Fuck you. I hate you. Don't describe me like that. Well, that's because there's a difference between being nice and being described as a nice guy. Yeah, don't start it with that. You want to have redeeming features that isn't nice guy. Moreover, when I think someone is nice, that doesn't really mean much because I'm used to people being two-faced. So I want to see their actual qualities. Being nice is usually on the bottom of the list.
Well, yeah, but let me speak in Jen's defense for a while. I say he's nice, but that's not the only reason I like him. He's like, I've known him for quite a while, like since.
You're in love with him.
But
you sent him a confession last February 14th.
What?
And he rejected you. That's why you like him.
Why would I like him if he rejected me?
Huh?
Why would I like him if he rejected me?
What the heck? Have you never like got rejected before?
No.
You don't feel differently about someone just because they reject you. It was like, what the heck?
Well, you don't always, but I mean, in my case, I just eventually moved on once I was rejected, and that actually worked out okay. Eventually, took me a few months, but then I was like, okay, I don't really think that way about this person anymore. This girl, I'll have you know.
Oh, it's a girl.
Yeah, I was just making sure that you weren't like, oh, order the guy.
Well, I don't judge. Male, female, alien, it's all fine with me. 2D, 3D, 1D, it's fine. They're just a dot.
I don't know of any 1D girls, but...
Well, if you're one dimension, you're just a dot, aren't you?
Pretty much.
Don't fall for people being nice, Chad. That's what I'm trying to say. It has very little value.
But anyway, I guess actually, it feels kind of funny. I don't think I've ever told this story to anyone, like outside of my family. But not even my family really. But I had the thing that I'm talking about, the rejection, was there was this dance that was like, I think it was my freshman year of high school. Yeah, that's when this happened. And that was there was this girl in my English class, and I hadn't really thought that way about her until like several months into the semester. But then we were just sitting together, and like I started to like her more and more. And then I asked her a few days before the dance if she wanted to go, and she said, "Oh no, I'm sorry. You know, I've got friends that I'm going with." And I said, "Oh, okay, no problem." And then I still remember distinctly her kind of awkward smile, and she was like, "But you are a really great friend." And I knew at that point that I knew at that point I was like, "Okay, I'm fucked." So I just kind of let it go over time. I didn't ask her for anything else after that.
Here's the thing. I always found this really interesting. If you believe in your looks, you pop the question earlier, right? Because if you know you're, generally speaking, but if you're not confident in your looks, you actually have to make sure you have a connection first. But most people can't be patient enough for something like that. And it's also like a real fine balancing act. Though I do want to say, sometimes people get friend zoned and they're like, did I wait too long? Sometimes the real answer is that no matter what you were going to do, that was going to happen. It just goes like that. But the entire point is,
take the chance eventually.
Right. The entire point was, though, you should still try. That way, at least you have an answer. But that sucks for you. You got buried.
Yeah, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Can't win them all. But I'm still glad I did that. I'm glad I don't.
You glad you know?
Well, yeah. I'm honestly glad that I got that. I mean, that response was better than just not ever having known and wondering, like, what did she think of me this whole time?
That's definitely true. It's that really lame Michael Jordan quote. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That's Wayne Gretzky. You should know that. You're Canadian.
Whatever. But I always laughed at that because it's just like, okay, but what if you don't know how to take a shot in the first place? You're gonna miss 100% anyways.
If it's your first shot ever in a basketball game, then you're probably not gonna make it.
Yeah.
But hey, so everyone has to take that first shot, so might as well do it sooner rather than later.
A lot of people feel that way then.
I mean, it's always tough the first times, and then you sometimes get used to it. For some people, it's always tough, but
yep.
Like for me, I'm good. I don't mind initiating or being like, friendly with people when there's already a setting where we're talking, but I'm not great at like walking up to someone and being like, "Hey, yeah, how's it going? Oh, good."
I struggle with that personally, but I always think about, well, if I don't do this, I'll regret it.
Well, yeah, when that's a motivator, that's a powerful tool you can use.
Because the amount of people, like, have you heard some of these marriage tales that people give out? They're like, hey, we met in a library. I saw her across the table. Like, yeah. Do you realize if he decided not to speak to her that day, that was probably it. They would have never happened. No marriage or a completely different marriage. Yeah. But that's how it works. Simple stories like that. Oh, we were sitting across from each other at the restaurant one day. Oh, we were at the gym together. Oh, we'd seen each other before on the block. Like all those small stories. Yeah. The chance meetings that lead to something greater. It's a sort of fun, comforting thought in a way, knowing that some meeting that's so small could mean so much in the end. Oh, this is comforting to you? Do you know there's COVID right now, so there's no chance meetings?
I mean, the concept is something not. I know. Now, of course, you have to just drain the boat right there, don't you?
This is you drained the boat.
Let me scry.
I wasn't the one who brought it. Well, okay, fair enough. I know COVID's so omnipresent now that it's like, you know, we can't not mention that. And I blame my lack of romantic pursuits in the last couple years on COVID.
For me, I'm literally not. It's so hard for me to meet someone I'm like just interested in.
Well, I can't meet many people, period, unless I'm like wearing a mask and on one of my like twice a week.
No, I'm talking about even if it was non-COVID.
Oh well, like non-COVID, yeah.
Yeah, because I was just like, even back then, it's that thing we talked about earlier with like having a finite amount of relationships that we truly care about, like in terms of people that you know. The same thing for love. Eventually, like, you take a shot because you're interested, but it wasn't like the draw that was there before, right? Like when, like, you see patterns, you recognize things, you know how likely it will go, and these doubts like really creep up and like distill your expectations and everything, so you don't feel the same way about people. So it's really hard to commit yourself to go for these things. Even when you go for it, it's just like the difference between like believing you're in love and you're truly in love is pretty significant.
Yeah, that's the thing that I've often run up against. I feel like a lot of the stuff, especially in my high school days, a lot of the sort of quote unquote love I felt was more like just a sort of fleeting attraction that kind of grew a little bit over time.
Well, you also had hormones. That helps.
Well, yes, that also helps. Yeah.
After 2 years of COVID, I'm still alive. Being alive is just part of the struggle. You can't get rejected if you're dead. Love truly is a weird thing. I don't care if I sound cringe, but I always blame COVID for me being down bad. What do you mean down bad?
You've never known that meme?
No. What does it mean?
Oh, it's basically sort of the natural evolution of the term simp. It's basically when someone is down bad, they're basically simping for someone.
Oh.
And
I
so
still don't fully understand simping, by the way.
Okay, well that's a whole nother. That takes a whole, explanation itself. But basically, yeah, it's like when someone's like being obsequious towards someone else they're romantically interested in, and and sometimes people do variations on it, like down bad, down horrendous, down catastrophic. It's
horny
kind of meme.
Okay,
well, it's kind of horny. That's kind of.
You could just said horny.
It's not. Sugma's oversimplifying it a lot, but that's the one word thing. Yeah.
Wow. Tinder, you like these nuts? Please swipe right. My God, I haven't tried Tinder. I don't know when I'll be desperate enough to try Tinder, but I really feel like. Yeah, I really feel like maybe just to like interact with somebody on a level of maybe having mutual interest. It's been a long time since I've met someone I'm interested in.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
The problem with my line of work, when I do work, is as an accountant, there's nobody remotely around my same age. Usually speaking, you work directly with somebody older than you, because they're the one overseeing you, and then the people that you meet, generally speaking, are other males, and I'm straight. And then last time there's some couple girls around my age. I wasn't interested in any of them. I don't even know anymore. How do you meet people nowadays? If it's obviously finding love through work is one of the worst ways to do it, but you hear about it all the time. Going out would be cool and all, not a valid option right now. So I think Tinder or something is realistically the only option. But here's the other thing with me. I don't feel lonely. I don't feel like I need love. I feel loved as is. So there's like no driving factor for me to go for it.
I will have order.
I just go out. Whoa, 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 Body Sweeper. I want to hear about Body Sweeper's love life. You tell me about it.
I feel like Body Sweeper has probably had some good experiences. I don't know, I get that feeling from the way
I get that feeling too. If I were a girl and I hear his dead tone voice, I'd be all over him. This man is so suave.
I mean, hey, I've been complimenting my voice before too, but I talk a little differently in person.
Yeah, but he's so cool. He doesn't sound like he cares about anything. He's a bad
Ooh, he doesn't care.
I'm literally face palming, he says. No, but I think he could pull it off. I don't even know if he can be I can't tell if he can even get nervous.
He probably displays it more with his body, because that's, you know, when you don't have a voice to show nervousness, it can be physical.
Yeah, I should have known. Body Swimper was a pimp all along.
He's the second Vic, the second coming of Vic, you could say.
No, he's a gigolo. That's not a pimp. He gets pimped.
That's true. That's true. Body Sweeper is infinitely better than Vic anyways.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a god complex and a fallen Edelgard complex like Vic does.
Yep. How do people meet? Live in a city? Oh yeah, there have to be people. I wonder what I would even say to a girl I meet nowadays. Before, it came relatively naturally, as you see them and you generally have an idea of what they're interested in, so you can break the ice pretty easily. But I wonder what I would even say nowadays. I feel really out of touch with the world as a whole. Even though all I do is read the news and listen to the news and stuff. But you know what I mean, like out of touch with people in the world, not events.
Order guide you. I will have order.
Good night, small little Azura. Become one of us, Noms. Wait, what's one of us? So let's talk about these nuts. Best pickup line. Big T-Rex, tell me how that works in Japan.
Talk about these nuts.
That sounds Russian.
I guess a little bit, but my Russian is more like talk about these nuts.
And accents are terrible things. No one should ever do them.
My best accent is my British one.
Yeah, I feel like British accents are pretty easy for most people to do.
But some people try to overact. They go, "Hello there, how are you doing today, good sir?" It's like,
You do
okay,
realize that's what actual British people sound like.
Technically some of them, but usually unless you're like in the thick of like London upper crust society or certain, certain cities, you're not gonna sound quite that thick. It's gonna be more natural. Hello there, how you doing, mate? Oh, it's good to see you. That's right.
Good night, bye, Sweeper. Tomorrow's still a work day, so yeah, enjoy yourself at work, if that's even possible.
I bet Body Sweeper does better work than Evan does. Evan reports in Fey Lounge chat that he's always just sitting around and not doing much. So that was part of where my remark came from.
Honestly, that's most of my job as well. I feel like I'm doing nothing, or nothing of consequence. But that's good, because I can conserve energy when I come home and stream. Which, by the way, I actually do intend to work again, which is weird. I haven't worked since last May when I had the worst job and I hated my boss.
Oh yes, the story time accounting job.
Yeah. I was so depressed at that time. But yeah. I feel like I should just earn some money. But I'm not really sure why I want money. Yeah. I've already given up on owning a house one day, to be honest. Oh, that was fast. Yeah, but chat, what if you had $20,000, what would you do with it, for example? We're starting off with relatively small amounts, relatively, when it comes to like life-changing amounts of money.
I feel like a smart person would say like spend like half of that on a used car, and then put the rest of it in a savings account.
I would not buy any car that was not electrical.
Okay, not right now. I think the car market is pretty bad right now. What in a normal circumstance, in a non-COVID circumstance, without the car market being so ridiculously pricey. That's what I'd normally say.
The Russian-Ukrainian war really showed me that if you don't buy electrical, you're a dumbass. Because the prices for gas and oil just doesn't make sense anymore, and it's moving really fast.
I heard a story from a friend that gas is like over $7 in California. That's $7 a gallon. That's US dollars.
Yeah.
So that's like 100 Canadian dollars now. More like $9 Canadian dollars.
Does that make sense to you?
Does it? Are you asking me or just people rhetorically?
No. I'm asking. What the? I'm trying to say, like, does that make any sense to you? Like, what the prices are?
No, it's. I mean, it's ridiculous, but oil be oil.
That's why you gotta buy electrical, so you can avoid that. Electrical prices do increase in the same way, but it doesn't increase nearly as much as oil and gas.
Or Chiron, did Trudeau actually add a carbon tax? If he did, I didn't hear about it.
There was always talk about him bringing it over. I'm not even sure if he actually brought it over, but I'm all for it. I think it's stupid to continue to rely on oil and gas.
I mean, yeah, the quicker we can transition away from those, the better.
My parents even told me they were so glad I pushed them to buy an electrical car, because with the Ukraine war, they're like, it makes no sense to refill your oil anymore.
Oh, hey, they finally thanked you for something, huh?
My relation with my dad is bad, but not that bad with my mom.
I know. I was thinking of reconsidering saying that with your mom, because from what I know of her, you guys get along okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, I missed a bird.
Did your dad say, Mr. Sanguine, thank you, and then leave?
Are you trying to be cringy? Okay, fine. If you want to be that way, go ahead. Yeah, you know, everyone has a calling in their lives. Some people are meant to become like the president of their country. Some people are meant to become big CEOs, and some people are destined to be cringy. I guess we all pick our roles, right?
The only reason I said Sanguine and not your real name is because I don't want to half dox you. I know.
You could just say son or something. You realize that, right?
Yes, but that doesn't sound any less cringy, really.
Oh no, you're the master of cringe.
I'm not the master of cringe. I'm like I have my cringe apprentice moments. Evan, oh my god.
Oh god, I missed 3. Holy fuck.
Motherfucker is so cringe. God, he spams gifs in chat, and then he says, well, you know, they're trending, so they have to be good. And if anyone says anything bad about like any of his favorite units, he'll say, no, they can't die. That's I've just gotten used to it.
I'm glad you realize how it works with Evan. Have my parents seen my VTuber streams? Yeah, the problem with that is they don't even know I stream on Twitch. I've tried explaining to them that I've been streaming on Twitch since I was a streamer, since the first month of being a streamer, and they're like, what's Twitch? They only know what YouTube is.
What if you explained it as like YouTube, but it's like you do your videos live?
I don't care if they understand or not. They don't even view it as a legitimate occupation, by the way. Which, by the way, being a streamer has made, I would say like 20% less than my old job. which is still significant, but it's not like, hey, now I'm going to be on the streets, you know? Also, that says a lot about how shitty my old job was. But yeah, like they don't see it as a legitimate occupation because in their minds, all of these things is just like play. That's what it is. So in their eyes, I have not worked since last May and I just played. Even though there's a lot more to it than just playing a game, but all right. I hope they don't see the ASMR category. Oh my god. I don't even, no. I would never know how to explain that to anybody. Not just my parents, but anybody. Imagine somebody didn't know what ASMR is and they asked you to explain it. Like, how could you explain it? My mom always sees me watch her streams and said that I could also become a streamer. Wow. I mean, you could.
Oh, Potato. Huh. But Potato, I always think of you as like, or Tao, I guess I should say. I don't know. I always think of you as like being more of the quiet type. But are you more like vibrant, as in person?
Wait, the Genshin live streams this Friday? Oh Christ! Now we have four things. Okay, tomorrow chat we have the Fade Anamine, and it's a hangout night, and I gotta do the Genshin events. So I already have a lot of things to do tomorrow. Friday is Mario Kart DLC debut, Genshin stream as well, and we're watching a movie. Oh jeez, there's so much stuff.
Next on the agenda.
Wait, you think Potato's quiet? Potato's very loud.
Well, I mean, quiet in terms of, I don't know how to put it. Like a quiet, but like just very gentle, I guess you could say.
When I hear Potato talk, he just screams. He yells all the time.
No, it's she. Don't get it. Don't.
No, it's a he. It's angry German words 24/7. Have you ever heard Potato talk?
I have. What? Are you thinking of the right Potato?
Yeah, Potato. The one in chat right now.
Potato is not a he.
Potato's a he.
No. If you're talking, Potato is the one I'm talking about.
Yeah. I'm talking about that one too.
That's a she.
No, it's a he. Angry German words. What was the last thing Potato said to you in voice chat?
Potato doesn't. Potato isn't. Wait, hold on. You're trying to troll me.
Huh? No. The last.
A Dummkopf?
Oh yeah, yeah. He screams at me all the time. Dummkopf.
I don't understand this.
Yeah, Potato is always like, Ich bin sauer, which means I am angry, and then calls me Dummkopf. It's really bad. You shouldn't be fooled.
Wait, so Potato isn't the female presenting self as they?
No, Potato's an angry German potato that yells at you all day.
Huh. How could I have been so misled?
You know, everyone learns eventually. Everyone thinks the other person on the other side of the screen is this nice guy or girl, but once in a while it's just this angry German potato.
Potato, I like the way that you got me up for you. It's a very compelling narrative.
Compelling narrative, all right.
Yes, it's a very polite interface.
One big T-Rex. I'm just one big T-Rex. By the way, one big T-Rex.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
I actually finished Jujutsu Kaisen. I watched 22 episodes in a row last night. I am now caught up in the anime.
Audio is apparently seeming glitchy.
I don't know what to do about that, chat. Oh, the battle. Let's
Chat,
battle
is
in the meantime.
it any voice audio or is it the game audio?
Yeah, it would help if I knew exactly what it.
Because yeah, I never have stream volume on when we're in voice chat and put in. I've been listening to a shit ton of Persona music recently when I voice chat. You wouldn't believe.
I don't
how
think
much...
mine are old-fashioned. They just have some questionable views about stuff. Particularly my mom with COVID. She contradicts herself and just I don't bother debating. Yeah, my mom's like that too. She doesn't understand the science behind it, so it's really wacky.
Oh,
it's like every
on my end. Okay.
Uh-oh. On your end?
Or at least to.
I don't know. I don't know.
Len said just the guests. Wow. Okay.
Oh.
The guest. That's
yeah.
Way to phrase
he who shall not be named.
Just too. If I were, I would say I'm just too powerful for all y'all. But I'm not Nevin.
Where he is the incarnate of evil. The most powerful dark wizard of all time.
Ooh. Now you're hyping me up a little too much.
Oh, I mean you, but alright.
Well, I'll take it as you mean me.
I hope they introduce Ayato. There probably are.
I am a scary man.
All right. Faye reset. Did anything happen?
Oh, that's better. Let's see. There's a new banner. The units that Evan requested on there. So it'd be units with O kills is Fallen Ike, Luis, and Asbel.
Yay.
I'll do my poll. Should I go red or colorless?
You forgot Mjolnir Strike? You still have 23 hours.
Yeah, they increased that, like, what was it, 8 months ago or something?
Okay, Nims, one page left. You can do it, Malachite. Believe in yourself. Think about the future you. You could do it. VC audio. I honestly don't know why there's VC audio issues.
I just came back in. I left and came back, so maybe it'll be better now.
Ugh. We even changed we changed entire PCs, chat, and it still has these issues.
Let me turn on the audio on stream and see how it sounds.
Hey.
Okay, it sounded okay so far.
It has to be you saying it. Apparently it's fine with me.
Okay. Yeah, I've read it back on the stream audio. It sounds okay now. But chat and let me know if it goes downhill again, and I'll just if it goes downhill again, I'll just leave because I need to leave soon anyway.
I am going to turn off hardware acceleration and see if that helps. Jen, if that baby barfs, I'm blocking you. You have made your choice. We have all made choices in our lives. Jen is blocked.
I hate that gif.
I told him to stop sending me that shit.
I got a Miranda. Ugh.
Congratulations. What are you gonna do with her?
I'm gonna make her a manual. She's neutral. So she'll just be like, if I ever use her gap skill, she'll be for that. Her gap is pretty ass, though.
You realize what you just said? Her gap is pretty ass.
I guess taken out of context, that doesn't sound great. Then again, you've had plenty of times where you've had funny moments like that
We're
too.
way behind schedule.
Mm-hmm. What's that? Oh, it's a fire. You're upset Alm against refine is shafted till the end of next year? Get in line! Alm's been getting cucked for a while now.
Alm is getting his... Oh yeah, it's getting stalled for a few months, it looks like. But Duma will be eating well pretty soon.
I hope so, because Elimeme killed him.
I wouldn't say she killed him. I honestly don't see Elamine as much as I expected to see her on my replays.
Okay, that's your impression. It's only gonna get worse and worse.
All hail.
It's gonna get worse, but Elamine didn't single-handedly kill him, at least not to me.
Well, for me, I can use my Kranya a lot easier because I don't care about catapults anymore. Or I don't care about Dumas anymore. If the catapult guesses right, that's still problematic.
Yes. But yeah, no matter what Duma gets, as long as it's an upgrade, he's gonna see some uptick in use again.
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm
What?
trying to
What the?
I'm trying to grab this.
She just
There
wants
it-
to nap.
The cat lolly. What the hell? Where is she? What were you doing? Don't look at me like that. What were you doing there? Okay, that was really weird.
I got Diona, but I could never use her because I don't like her. And in Genshin, like any character, I have to see them walk, run, fly, talk, battle. I might as well like the character that I'm using.
Yep.
That's why I eventually ditched Bennett after I got Yanfei.
Duma helps infantry pulse teams? Wait, how? I don't understand that.
You have to swap up upheaval to run infantry pulse, right?
He's not infantry.
Oh yeah, well,
Duma. We're talking about
yeah,
Duma.
so- right, but I don't understand what Len is.
I don't understand at all. How does he help infantry pulse teams?
Drawing. Oh, I see. Drawing in the Elamine to target him instead of the others, huh? I guess for the first turn, yeah, kind of.
It's not even remotely consistent. Because they can make the choice to target anybody else. And if the Duma's hitting nothing anyways, he's just a dead space.
So yeah, a smart player will probably play around that anyway.
Yeah, if you have any decent amount of brains in Fae nowadays, and you have the right heroes, it's just so hard to deal with.
Yeah, yeah, because people were initially doing some interesting ideas with, ooh, we're gonna stack Bride Catcher as res, and it's like, bro, if someone has an Elamine that they even try remotely to stack a little bit of res on, they'll still overpower the Bride Catcher.
Yep. Alright, chat. I am getting tired. It's almost time to end things. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. And then Friday is going to be a big day. I really want to play Triangle Strategy, but I know if I do that, there's no chance any videos will come out on time tomorrow.
How close are you to finishing that? Do you know?
It's a long-ass game, dude. I've
Okay.
played...
No, I didn't know how long it was. I'm genuinely asking.
Yeah, I'm like a quarter to a fifth way.
I'm probably gonna get it myself, honestly.
I know people are gonna say this is blasphemous, but I've enjoyed it more than Three Houses. The political
That's
intrigue
fair.
in Three Houses, political intrigue is a side thought at best. Here, it's the main focus.
I do like that what I've seen from the trailers and the previews and the demo. I do like the emphasis on that, so I am pretty interested in it. I think I'll have to watch a review or two on it first, though, before I get it.
You need 56 res, which is not realistic. Which is why the people who are talking about plus res catch rate might be the best one are just crazy people. You're betting so heavily on a fighting enemy. Oh my god, chat, this is a good one. Hey.
That's crit damage up. Who's this for?
Chi-Chi. This one's for Chi-Chi.
Okay.
Her HP or her healing scales based on attack. That's why you want to attack circlet.
Oh, that's why I see.
I think it's just because no one's ruining your triangle strategy experience. Well, you're right about that. I actually have 0 spoilers for triangle strategy. 0.
Oh, well, that helps out a hell of a lot then, yeah.
Yeah, when I played 3 houses, I was spoiled on friggin' day 2. Which is really drives me nuts because people were like, oh, Nims, that's because you took forever. No, I was spoiled on day 2, dude.
People can't
if you
help
expect me
themselves sometimes.
Yeah, if you expect me to finish the game by day 2, I don't know what to say. That's not realistic. It's like pull a 24-hour stream for 3 houses. Yeah, okay, buddy. But yeah, that's why it's really upsetting because it's not like I didn't like the game. It's just, how do you feel driven to finish a game that you know a lot of the endings of? But yeah, it's really dumb. Why not a healing bonus circlet? Because attack increases your attack, and she does actually have to hit things once in a while. All right, chat, let's finish this. I actually don't even think we have enough. Oh yeah, tomorrow, Friday is Mario Kart.
Mario Kart Friday, huh?
Yeah, I gotta announce these things. I've been really bad at announcing stream schedules, even though for the most part I figured them out.
Well, I know your new, what is it, the Thursday chat and chill day or whatever.
Yeah.
Was there an announcement for that? Because I just remember kind of popping in one day and realizing that you're doing that.
Nope. I need to announce it. There's a lot of things I need to announce, but I haven't had the time to. I think I should be experimenting more. I haven't really leaned into being a VTuber very much. I've just been a VTuber, which just feels really stupid because there's a lot I could be doing. But at the same time, there's a lot demanded me because of Faye. I'm not even sure why I keep bothering with all this stuff. I like Faye, I do, but should I really go through all these things? I'm not sure anymore.
By all these things, do you mean like the data mines and stuff like that?
Yeah. Well, trailers is one thing. Data mines takes a lot more time.
That's true. It does take a lot of time. Then again, there's such a void of like people who do. The only other person who does data mines is Tacho, pretty much.
And
he does some of that class, just the video format, yeah.
Yeah. So but I'm not even sure if there's really a demand for it. Because at the end of the day, most people are going to watch the videos and they're just going to watch PM1 and whatnot, which, of course, I'm not complaining against. He does very good work. But it also makes me wonder, like, is there really a need for me to do it? And while I want to see it and do it myself, not if it takes 2 hours. You know?
We could always try. I don't know what the strategies are for, but we could try cutting down the time.
Yeah, it has to be slimmed down. I think we go for over too many heroes.
Yeah,
I think
cutting down the comparisons a bit would help.
Yeah, I think the realistic solution is, hey, this is the hero. This is what we think it's good at. One possible build. Don't go over the skills. Just assume they went over the trailer and they can read it on the screen by themselves. And then 3 comparisons. I think if we did that and can cut things down to under an hour, I think it's realistically an okay thing to continue. But if it continues to be too long, then it's just pointless.
Yeah, I think it would help to, especially the skills. and kind of going over like every single instance of how you could use them is maybe a bit much.
Yeah. Wow, you understand that, huh?
Well, I understand that, yeah, but it's, you know, I've been cutting down my speaking time a lot in the last, while.
Well, you haven't even been able to speak, so.
Well, yeah, because my internet was dog shit until, for the last few weeks or so. It's been really hammering away at me, but now it's back.
By the way, chat, has his audio gone weird since I put it onto well, I put it onto no hardware acceleration. I'm hoping that was the issue. It's been good so far. Okay, good. All right, guys, let's call it a night. It is 3 a.m. I want to go to bed at a relatively okay time after binging through Jujutsu Kaisen 22 episodes in a row. I definitely need some sleep. We'll be back tomorrow for the data mine, and I got lots of things to do tomorrow. Just don't ask me what they are right now, because I don't remember what they are right now.
Yes. Oh god, that's right. I'm gonna be tired as fuck for the data mine tomorrow. I have a 2-hour driving class.
The fastest way to get out of driving class, do you know what it is?
To crash.
You figured it out.
Yeah, well, I was just driving with the person, and one of her stories was like, well, we had this one girl who was determined to fail driving because it would mean that she'd have to get a job. And so she made it a point to try to get really close to crashing, and even crashing directly into cars and trees and buildings and stuff like that. So,
That's hilarious.
yeah, I mean, that's a nightmare experience as a driving instructor, though. Like, that's...
By the way, when you take your tests, I hope you get an electrical car. They handle way better and make you look like a way better driver. Because I remember practicing in my mom's car, which is like a SUV, and then trying the instructor's electrical car. I'm like, holy fuck! It's not I'm a bad driver. It's that car's super heavy.
Yeah, seriously. Well, I'm in a hybrid right now. They're driving like a mid-size hybrid, so it's not too
good. Good. There's a lot to it. All right, but yeah, chat.
Adios,
see you guys tomorrow.
See ya.
Let's see.
Good night.
How are you doing, Kevin? This is our raid message. Our raid messages are terrible. Don't ask me about it.
Hey, it has Nim Flappy. That means it's okay.
Yeah. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Take care. Stay safe. Good night. And until next time. Bye bye.
See ya.
The tree.
I didn't initially think I was going to stay on until...
Nim. Hi Nim.
Yeah, I
Hi
was going to
readers.
leave
Hello.
but then I
Probably
just...
not watching anything.